ago, uh, 1, 2, 3 different, 40-footer
Container?
tanks. Yeah.
Okay.
They were actually, I don't know. I think, well, you want to say something, they were actually stocked up somewhere. They couldn't bring in foodstuff. Okay, now that's the major question here. We do not know how well we can balance the equation when it comes to agriculture and how we make sure it's not just one part of the country
that is responsible for food production.
Exactly.
All right, so here's the thing. I did hear the part where you said a good number of us are not very interested in anything that has to do with agriculture, and that's really true. But then the government has tried, especially in this administration and even previous administration, to somewhat sell the idea of a good number of us, getting into agricultural practices just for the benefit of our communities and then the nation at large. But then how many people are keen into it? Somebody was talking about the Anchor Borrowers Program and some other agricultural loans that are being given to people who claim to be into agriculture. And after they get the loans or after they get the finances from the government, they wind up using the monies for something else and not really establishing
diversion. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. So what can be done is a very, very important question. I think what government needs to do is further sensitize and educate people that agriculture and agricultural practices are not just for illiterate or for the non-skilled population of the country. I mean, you travel to places such as India, you go to New Zealand and some other countries that have people, private investors, well-learned and educated elite people who are putting their monies into agricultural products,
that's true,
agricultural research, and what have you,
cattle rearing and so many other things. Yes.
So how do we get the younger Nigerians to key into it is a very, very key question. I mean, a good number of us still believe that if it's not white-collar jobs, we're not living the life. A good number of us believe that if you tell somebody that you're a farmer, it means you are a poor person. I mean, the connotation of that particular word, farming, agriculture, is still very, very much wrong in the country. And that's pretty much why we all left agriculture for oil, because we felt that farming were for people who had little or nothing to do with themselves.
Adding value to what you just said, Wells, look at it this way. Since Gowon became the president of Nigeria, we had Festac 77, we had the oil boom. And the minute we had the oil boom, a lot of persons never thought of working. Now, if you remember Hiroshima, that's in Japan, when America bombed it with an atomic bomb. When they came back, what they decided to do, you are a lecturer, you're a teacher, you're a graduate, you're whatever you are. Everyone went to the brass tag. You're a tailor, you're a digger, everybody became a laborer. And that's why Japan, up till today, are one of the biggest technology in the world.
I think what we should do as well is even in our secondary schools, junior secondary, senior secondary, and primary schools, we should make compulsory agricultural science as a subject to all of these children, honestly. I mean, if we start from the primary school to teach these young children that, see, agriculture is a very, very, very important, not just a course, but a very, very important career and profession that you can take up as an individual. You can decide to get bank loans that would help you establish a good fishery. You can get bank loans that would help you cultivate in acres and hectares of land. Then maybe we might have younger generation who come up with that ideology that maybe agriculture is something they can venture into, make money and also live a good life. And then we should also let them know that anybody who is into agricultural practices as well is not illiterate. It's not supposed to be left for the illiterate population alone. That's what we should do. Schools first off, and then next government. You want to say something?
Absolutely. Wealth, I can't agree with you any better. Look at it this way. In America, I like using them as an excuse. Texas, you find out that a lot of Americans, especially the Red Indians, they're into farming. They're very rich. Farming is a very, very lucrative business. But, I think it's the mindset and, Nigerians were like, I keep saying it, we are copycats. We just copy anything. Like in the northern part of Nigeria, when someone buys a car, they like Honda. In the eastern part, they like Peugeot. In the western part, they also like Honda. Now, we don't think. We're just doing things haphazardly. So we don't have a focus in what we do, and that is what's bedevilling. I don't know.
Here's another thing. You mentioned the North. You know, what happens in Nigeria is that in as much as the government is trying to push the whole agricultural idea to every other person in the country, we somewhat relax in certain regions because we expect that some region should be the ones, preoccupying themselves with the farming duties of the country. Take, for instance, the North. At the time when, there was the strike, indefinite strike. What's that, the association again? I can't really remember now, but a certain association here in the country had put an indefinite strike. They wouldn't send in food produce or livestock to the south, and we were left subjected to our own faith. You understand? Yes. And then whenever we talk about herders, people just pretty much believe that a herder has to be Fulani or has to be northern. But then what happens to you as an individual? You claim that you have a strong business mind. How about you harnessing all of the business opportunity and bringing some innovation into livestock herding or livestock rearing in the country? I mean, you want to see a southerner who has a good number of cattle, who has a good number of, sheep, goats, and what have you. I'm wondering. And, sell them. You can whether import grass or pasture. You can import all of these things. Hey, for the livestock, and then you have people who are working under you, and you've started something for yourself. I mean, it's something that we should really consider. And then some people will give you the excuse of certain soil texture not being favorable for certain crop production, isn't it? That's why we have research facilities, agricultural research facilities. State governments, federal government should invest in ensuring that anybody within a state that is interested in growing a certain produce has all that it takes or all that he or she needs to carry out research and find out what they can do, how they can maneuver certain soil conditions to fit and meet up with what they need for another crop production in the state and region as well.
A great statement, Matt. Now, let's look at one thing. I remember this particular place in Imo State, Ada Palm. That was when, I think, when Obasanjo was contesting for second term, when he came out of prison. Now, Ada Palm was actually producing one of the largest red oil or palm oil, as you would call it. It has actually fallen. The question for all of you out there right now is, don't you think we should not, we shouldn't rely on one sector to produce agricultural produce for the country? Please help me here.
That's a very good question. I mean, first off, as individuals and as people who are looking forward, the economy is bad.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, you want to believe that a good number of Nigerians before the end of 2021 will be falling or sliding into the poverty line as predicted by the World Bank and the IMF.
We're giving back to children every day, aren't we then?
Now, if that is the situation, what can we do to help ourselves?
Exactly.
Government, we've been crying, industrialize. They've been talking about pushing and initiating state government and federal government, whatever tier of government at all, to industrialize the economy. But then we're not seeing speedy investorship and concentration into that particular sector, isn't it? Now, we're also talking about the fact that oil may not be as sustainable as it used to be or as it was back then. Now, what do we do? Agriculture. But with agriculture, we still have lots of limitations. Away from having lands or farmlands for farmers, away from having mechanization that farmers would also need as innovation or some sort of incentive that will push them into wanting to farm some more, get into that particular sector, away from finances, away from all of these other normal challenges or limitation that we would talk about or mention when we talk about agricultural sector diversification in the country.
Absolutely.
What about the idea that certain regions share, that a particular people, a particular ethnic group or region should be allowed to, carry out some agricultural activities on their own, or be the sole providers of such produce in the country, while the other sector, or while the other region rather, thinks that theirs is, something very different from that. Take, for instance, what's happening. The over-reliance of agricultural produce from the north
has
here
become
in the south,
in the
east, and in the west. I mean, put together, the north has the highest production of agricultural produce in the country, whether we like it or not.
That's true.
Now, why is that the case? Now, can we not see a situation where even if we want to believe that certain produce should be done in a particular region, then maybe one region or one particular state should pick up a staple crop or any
we used to have
produce at
cocoa
all that they would focus on
in the southern region,
finance and encourage within the state. You mentioned cocoa, places like the Bayelsa,
Ogun, Oyo, and all of that.
We have soil that can support that, especially in my state, Akwa Ibom State. We have a soil that supports the cultivation of cocoa. Now, how come the government? When are we going to see the government give some sort of encouragement and support to farmers to at least
not just
this particular
politics,
crop?
because politics has actually taken the center stage in the development of the so-called Nigeria.
How about cassava? Cassava has lots and lots of uses. I mean, after you refine it, there's so many things that you could use it for. So how about government at the state level, local level, think of how they can, support, make larger and encourage the cultivation of cassava in the state. And who knows, before you know, we will create industries that would help us refine and give us end products from this particular crop. And then we start to sell within the country. And then we also not just sell within the country, but then sell outside the country.
Absolutely. I think I can agree with you even a lot better than you can say. Well, you've heard it all. Wealth actually made a very salient point. We're talking about agriculture. Look at it this way. One part of the country is actually having a field day. Should we, in different parts of the country, also have the opportunity to plant so no one is subjected to anything? Let's have your say on this particular topic. It's Agriculture Today, live on Today95.1 FM. 0817 0000 951 or 0810 9510 951. Better still, you can SMS us on 0701 9339 or 963. Hello. Well, I think you're buzzing it. Hello, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Or good afternoon, rather. Afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Wealth and partner in the studio.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Look, this is Barrister Chris Tamnola.
All right, you're welcome.
And I've taken time to listen to you. I just have a very simple question, Wealth.
Which is?
Assuming you, the two of you in the studio.
Yes, please.
If you are given an opportunity now to join the workforce on the farmland, would you be willing, starting with you? Would you be willing?
Let me give you a very quick and very precise answer. Now, if hold on now. Let me answer your question. You've asked me a question. Let me answer your question. You said if the opportunity comes on, and then I
will
see.
Will you be willing to join the workforce in the sector?
Now, what did you say your name is again?
Barrister Chris Tamnola.
Okay, Barrister, let me clear you quickly. I've been in the...
No, she's answering the question. Let's hear her first.
Okay, but I will answer you because I was in the workforce too. Okay.
Hold on. What makes you think that I am not already involved in some agricultural
practices
right now?
No, you should let me know now.
If you hear me talk about it this way, it would give you some sort of insight. Now, here's the thing. I have what I am doing as well. And definitely, I'm looking for more ways to expand what I'm already doing, especially within that sector. Because I am not just here to talk to you about the importance of the agricultural sector. I'm letting you understand that it is significant. But then, hold on. We have gotten your question. No. You won't tell us what you want to talk about.
It's a discourse.
No, you won't tell us what you want to talk about.
All right, hello, good morning, good afternoon.
You answer the question that we've asked you.
It's nice to have you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, this is Israel Igbo from Odereke Ubiahoda West Epe. You talk about Nigeria going to agriculture. Yeah, it's very good for Nigeria to go to agriculture, but we don't have enough implemented to do farming work.
But that's a limitation, definitely. But then we can work on it. How can the government ensure that all of these limitations are checked?
government does not take all these things proper, because you see, people who were living in the riverine area, especially like Orange, since the KG Dam was not maintained by federal government, there is no amount of agriculture that we should do in Nigeria that will produce more food, because we cannot produce food because the flood will swallow every crops with. So
all right.
There is no excess of doing farm in Nigeria here that makes the economy to grow. That is because our federal government cannot do anything about the Kenji Dam. So
okay, in your opinion, do you think? What do you think? Don't you think the government should diverse their attention to agriculture as against just oil?
Yes, they're supposed to divert their attention to agriculture.
Okay.
But the issue is for the flood, because even if they divert, the food cannot be surplus in the country.
Wonderful. Okay, thank you so much then.
Okay.
All right. Hello, good morning. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
It's nice to have you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, my name is John. I'm calling from.
Okay, please go on. Add value.
Thank you very much. You see, the issue of agriculture, no nation that wants to survive this time now, the issue of agriculture should not be emphasized, because for us to survive life as a human being, agricultural products constitute, from my own statistics, 90% of things we need to survive, even up to the clothes we put on. So it's product of agriculture, because it's from cotton.
Okay.
Even the shoes we wear, it's a product of agriculture, from animals.
Okay.
Even the beverages, all the beverages, the milk, the coffees we take, it's a product of agriculture.
Okay.
Even all the beverages.
Now, may I go quickly look at it this way? Now, Nigeria has a certain, sector, a certain area that is more prone to providing foodstuff, livestock. Now, we're looking at how do we balance the equation? Shouldn't all other sectors, all other states, have a way of producing agricultural products?
Very well, fantastic. Even here in the South, for instance, in Port Harcourt here, do you know that the 99% of Gary we eat here comes from other states? Because from data, we don't even put. I'm using River State here as an example. We don't even produce enough Gary that the one we eat here. You see lorries of load of Gary on daily basis coming into River State, coming from other states, and we have the vast majority of land in Port Harcourt, both in case, the within land. So that means if you come Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, we don't produce enough Gary for ourselves. It comes from other states. You go to the areas like Abia, which is where I came from. The Gary that we eat there, that comes from lorries, so we have market, comes from Enugu. So we don't even produce enough for ourselves here.
All right. So what do you think government can do? Yes, what do you think government can do? We know we need to do something. What should they do?
Exactly.
In this case, I think the individuals should develop interest by themselves and approach government.
All right, that's beautiful.
This was developing interest on ourselves. Like me myself, I look at a tree, see the kind of land. I'm so much interested in the Gary processing.
All right, Gary processing. Thank you.
I think that's really smart. Thank you.
Very smart. Thank you so much. Then. Okay. Hello. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, rather. I like the morning. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
It's nice to have you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Calling from
It's nice to have you. Please go on. Welcome to Agriculture Today.
Yes, it is good to see in agriculture, but in this part of the country, they are not helping us at all.
But the federal government have initiated a good number of programs that would help agriculture as well. But then state government also have to key into it as well.
Exactly.
Listen, all those things is on the radio. I tell you that I'm a farmer. I'm a farmer here now.
Really?
You understand me?
That's interesting.
We have I tell you that so many fish farms here now has closed down. Even I was coming out from somebody's fish farm. Now you see the fish farm, the thing is closed down. It cannot.
Have they tried to key into the Anchor Borrowers program or go to the Bank of Industry to get loans or something like that?
Listen to me.
Okay.
Even here now, we all go to the hospital here is on radio.
when you come to Africa, they are not supporting people. In the north, their people help them. They can give them money, give them grants, not even loans, give them grants.
Oga, there are people here as well that have gotten loans and grants. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Have you tried to go there?
Will be here now. If you want to join, they will be telling you bring money.
Okay, so your statement really is like people are asking you for money, but have you gone there based on what you said? That means there's a discrepancy in your statement.
That is what I'm telling you. Now.
Thank you.
Here now. You want to join these people, and when you join them, they'll be telling you to bring money.
All right, then. All right, that's a shame.
Nothing.
All right, thank you.
And another thing is this: you people that are there, you people should also come and join us so that we express what you are seeing.
Wonderful. Okay, well, government, you've heard them. They're agitating. Hello, good afternoon.
Nope, we lost that call.
We lost it.
Okay,
then.
0817 0000951 or 0810
Or better still, you can actually send us your SMS on 0701 933 962.
Good afternoon.
Yes, and my
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Yes.
AB is my name. I'm calling from Stockholm.
AB, you're welcome. Please go on.
Yes, I think I can understand the faction at which Samunola was asking the question he was. Because, in Nigeria, I find out that many of us are good at talking about things, but not good at doing. There's something with the people in government. The people in government were once like us before the became government officials.
Okay.
And so, if we are interested in family, you see, when you become a local government chairman, for instance, you're interested in also making sure that people see into your vision in family. When you become a governor, when you become a president, you discover that you make sure that people see into what you are doing. I mean, what you believe in. But in Nigeria, we don't believe in what we are talking about. For instance, last week, I traveled to Ado-Ekiti, and all through the road, I was passing vast, land, just fallow land, to the core, but not good for any family. And I was talking with my friend and we were driving together, and I said, look at it. Do we have any reason from the south down to the southwest, just empty land? Do we have any reason to be begging for food? Do we have any reason to depend on the north? Do we even have any reason to depend on the importation of?
Don't you think it's about the people's determination and they're wanting to have white-collar jobs?
The challenge we have, especially here, because like I've discussed in several forums, you see, the South is so blessed with fertile soil. You don't need fertilizer. You don't need any chemical to apply on our soil to give you good produce. The soil is already has its movement. So if we are interested in farming, look away from the white collar jobs, look away from the oil companies. You know that the farming can pay us more than companies can pay us, but we do not know.
Okay.
Can I shock you before I go? Can I shock you before I go?
Okay, please do shock me, but don't make it too hard for me.
No. No, a youth leader in this state, I think is the Nigerian Youth Association president in River State here, on a particular radio station was being interviewed. And somebody called him and said the youth should see into farming. And he responded. I've forgotten his name. The current youth leader.
How did he respond?
He said that the person should go back to his state in Ebonyi and find that here we don't need farming, that we have oil companies and that the youth need jobs in oil companies.
Very sad.
Very sad, I can assure you. Walter, I agree with you on that. Very sad. Yeah.
All right, then. Thank you.
Thank you so much, AB.
He made something really clear, but then again, you asked a very important question.
Yeah.
Now, it's not about waiting for the government to want to initiate this, because we live in a country where the government seems very nonchalant and sometimes not even proactive to certain things.
Yes, that's
now, the
true.
people have to initiate it themselves. There are lots of private investors or partners that you can work hand in hand with. They could provide you with all of the mechanization that you need and all the finances that would be necessary and research.
without any doubt,
go about the whole thinking and coming up with what really would be helpful and most marketable in the market.
You took the words out of my mouth.
So the people have to first be interested. The same way we're finding a way as we're entrepreneurs and our different enterprises. That's the same way we might find a way with agriculture if we all have keen interest pointed towards it.
All
Let's
right
take
then.
One more call.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
Oh, my name is Honorable Chris.
You're welcome, Chris. Please go on quickly.
Allegedly, quickly.
Allegedly, yeah, let me talk about this agriculture and the policy of Nigerian government. Let it not be that I'm castigating Nigerian government. They are not truthful with their people. See what they are doing. They say that nobody wants to go into agriculture. Maybe just run a program there, anchor a program. Ask how many people from here that have benefited from that agricultural program scale they are collecting from banks. You will hear none. But in the other way around, you will see many people. They give their people loan. How can you?
So you think the federal government supports just the north?
Federal government.
No, go straight to the point, Chris.
Federal government are biased.
Really?
Let me tell you.
Do you also know Chris, what state are you from though?
Yeah, I'm from Abia State.
Now, do you also know that your Abia State governor, Ipeazu, can actually put money into agriculture that will benefit you?
Absolutely. So that's it.
Who will sign it for him?
Wow.
But he's the one in charge of Abia State.
All right,
Chris, bye-bye. Thank you.
He's pretty much like that. He's a pessimist with a whole lot of things.
Don't mind him, please.
All right, this person says, if we choose to turn into agriculture, would the government give us support? The answer is no, and that's coming from Samuel in Enugu.
All right,
oh, okay. Wow. How is Enugu, Samuel? This person says, good afternoon to you all. I'm Iberian Joye from PH. Let the state and local government support the local farmers by providing good roads and farm inputs and money for farmers. God bless us all. All right, that's beautiful. Honestly, what we're crying for is all three tiers of government, local, state, federal, collaborate
together,
right, with each other,
become one,
and see how they can boost and diversify truly into agriculture. It's not so
exactly
difficult.
That's where we get our food from. Anyway, well, thank you so much for listening to us. It's Agriculture Today live here on Today 95.1 FM,
and we'll be airing every Friday 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. So
don't forget,
make it a date with Jonathan and Gloria. Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
It probably won't be me next time.
No. Thank you so much, Wealth. I mean, you've been of, very valuable assistance. So thank you so much. Coming up next,
the news at 2.
Exactly.
There is a vacancy for a vibrant marketing officer with vast knowledge in media buying and prospecting. You must be capable of innovative thinking and should be result-oriented. Please note, only experienced media marketers. Send your CV to newscareer95@gmail.com.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. Governor Nyesom Wike has warned the Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Senator Godswill Akpabio, to stay away from issues that concerns Rivers State. Governor Wike gave the warning in a response to comments by Senator Akpabio challenging the Niger Delta governors to show what they have done with the 13% derivatives from oil proceeds. The governor asked Akpabio to concentrate his comments on issues concerning Akwa Ibom State, threatening to deal with him when next he makes any comment about Rivers State. He said the minister had no right to speak about the actions of South governors after acting like a god when he was governor of Akwa Ibom State. No fewer than 172 students of the Federal College of Forestry Mechanization, AFACA, in Igabi, local government area of Kaduna State, have been rescued. This was contained in a statement by the Commissioner for Internal Security and Home Affairs, Samuel Aruwan. He said troops of the Nigerian Army in the early hours of today rescued the victims, comprising 130 male students and 30 female students. The commissioner also noted that 8 staff members of the institution were also rescued from the kidnappers. Aruwan also said some of the rescued students were injured and are presently receiving medical attention at a military facility. The armed bandits in large numbers had attacked the institution and kidnapped several students and staff. The bandits were said to have broken into the institution by breaching a perimeter fence before encroaching about 600 meters to attack the first facility. The National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, has said that the verification of foreign trained graduates will commence April 12 to 16, 2021. In a statement on its Twitter handle, the NYSC revealed that modalities necessary for the seamless physical verification of their certificates and other relevant documents have been put in place. The service advised concerned graduates to check their dashboards for further details. The Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation, NNPC, has insisted that there is no increment in the ex-depot price of fuel this month, despite a template released by the Petroleum Products Pricing Regulatory Agency that the new price of petrol has reached 212.6 naira per litre. The ex-depot price is the price at which the product is sold by the NNPC to marketers at the depot. The NNPC ruled out any increment in the ex-depot price in terse tweet via its verified Twitter handle. According to the template which the PPPRA released, petrol is expected to sell at a lower retail price of 209.61 and at an upper retail price of 212.61 naira per litre. On the foreign scene, the king of Zulu Nation in South Africa, King Goodwill Welithini, has died in a hospital where he is being treated of diabetes-related issues. The 72-year-old was the leader of the South Africa's largest ethnic group and an influential traditional ruler. Welithini had been admitted to the hospital in KwaZulu-Natal last week to monitor his ongoing diabetes condition. The king had ruled the Zulu Nation under the traditional leadership clause of South Africa's Republican Constitution since the death of his father in 1968. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap and running water, avoid touching your face on high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I am Wealth Wilson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned. Today's Hustle comes up next.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My dad is a fish.
Hey, stop slipping with that dial. Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding.
they use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning, what's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
you're
you
a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian Constitution is philosophical.
You spot the difference now?
Officer, take. Officer, give me number. No time. Ma dey match am. They go.
What? You bribing the officer of the law? You under arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrested me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe, na offense.
Una don hear am, abi? You hear am too, abi? You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message given now. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
you
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, a beautiful afternoon to everybody listening. 11 minutes gone past 2 o'clock. I really hope that you enjoyed Agriculture Today. That was Jonathan's debut show. I think I have to give him an upload. Wisdom, what's the number for that thing again?
48, I think.
48. Hey, now that was for Jonathan. But anyway, you're welcome to today's hustle, and I'm Wealth Wilson.
My name is Wisdom Obinna.
And together we'll be driving the show. If you did not know, March 7 to 13, 2020 is set aside to be World Glaucoma Week. And, sometime in the week we had brought you that particular news. So we thought it would be very, very important to have experts here talk about what glaucoma is about here in the studio. Now, the World Glaucoma Week is a global initiative of the World Glaucoma Association in order to raise awareness on glaucoma through a series of engaging worldwide activities with patients, eye care providers, and, taking it to rural communities, especially to inform people about it. And from what I had, my little research, I found out that sometimes you do not really know that you have glaucoma until it's later stage. Wisdom, isn't that scary though?
Well, it is. And it's even annoying that some don't even exactly know what it means until it gets out of hand.
All right.
And it could really be very, very bad if it gets to those stages, really. I'm not a doctor, but I know for sure that most times when, especially in the rural areas, we take some people to the hospital, especially the elderly ones, fathers and grandfathers. We get to confirm that thing we've been trying to use one abu to try to correct is not actually just an eye. Something just entered my eye. It's actually maybe one of those things related
eye
to
defects
glaucoma.
And all of that.
But it's a big problem, especially here in Africa. We are here. We're actually prone to
it.
glaucoma.
All right, joining us to talk about how to eliminate glaucoma blindness and address the issues that has to do with glaucoma, medical practitioners, from the Nigerian Optometric Association River State Chapter. Now, we have here with us Dr. Yvonne Mebele. Good afternoon to you. You're welcome.
Afternoon.
And also here is Dr. Chibuzo Clement George. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
It's great to have you. And
thanks for having
we also have Dr. Stella Maris Ojubo. You're welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All amazing ladies here to talk to us about glaucoma. So, what is World Glaucoma Week about, really? Because I've just given, just a little introduction to it. What is this week about, and how far has sensitization gone, especially in this part of the world?
Okay, World Glaucoma Week is actually a global initiative, yes, by the World Glaucoma Association.
Okay.
And the main aim of it is to actually sensitize the public on the awareness of glaucoma. Glaucoma is a thief of sight, and we need to get our eyes tested.
Definitely.
Yes. So the theme for this year is "The world is bright, save your sight."
The world is bright, save your sight. Okay.
What we're actually trying to achieve is to make sure people get their eyes tested. If they get their eyes tested and glaucoma is detected on time, they'll be able to see the world beautiful, radiant, and adventurous
as it is.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. But then let's talk about glaucoma in itself. A lot of people may not really understand what this is as an eye defect or what have you. So what is glaucoma?
Okay, good afternoon once more. Glaucoma can be defined as a group of diseases, but I want to give a simple definition that glaucoma is a chronic progressive degenerative disorder of the optic nerve head. Okay. Let me break it down. Chronic means is a disease that lasts like your lifetime. Progressive means it continues. Once it has started, it continues. It does not stop. Okay. And degenerative means that it destroys. It kind of kills the nerves of the optic nerve head. Optic nerve head is that part of the eye that there's a bundle of nerves that take information from the eye to the brain.
Okay.
So what does glaucoma do to that optic nerve head? It causes a kind of visual field defect. Visual field, what we see when we're looking straight ahead. So it starts to take up your visual field from the periphery. down to the center. That's why most people don't know that anything is happening, because the thing that happens starts from the side before it gets to the center.
Okay.
And by the time it gets to the center, you're already at an advanced stage. Yeah. So
okay, so that's why you don't notice immediately
until it gets to the center.
Yes, especially the type of glaucoma that we have here. That is the primary open angle glaucoma. That's the one that is prevalent with us.
Primary open angle
glaucoma.
Okay.
Open angle.
Angle.
Okay, primary angle glaucoma.
Primary open angle. So what is that really? Is it like in different stages, or this is a different type peculiar to a particular race or a particular area?
Different type of glaucoma. There are different types of glaucomas.
Okay.
So they are defined: primary open angle, closed angle, congenital glaucoma or developmental glaucoma.
All right.
You have the secondary glaucomas that are from traumas. Normal tension glaucomas. But the most important thing that I need the public to know is that glaucoma is the second highest cause of blindness, but the first highest cause of irreversible blindness.
All right.
So any vision you lose to glaucoma, that's why she called it a sneak thief of sight. Any vision you lose to glaucoma, you can never get it back.
So are they like any causatives, like the same cause factors that would lead to someone losing their sight to glaucoma? Or because you mentioned different types, right? So are they the same causes for all different types, or different issues can ignite glaucoma for different stages?
Most times the inciting factor or the igniting factor, as you said, is mainly genetic.
Okay.
Your genetic makeup.
All right.
And the primary glaucomas. But in the secondary glaucomas, it could be from traumas, poorly treated traumas, from diseases like hypertension, diabetes. Those are the secondary diseases that could could cause the onset of glaucoma.
All right.
And so many other things.
Okay.
And steroid use.
Steroid use as well. All right, let's quickly move on now to talk about the prevalence of glaucoma in Africa. I think Dr. Stella Maris would help us out with that one.
Okay, so studies show that as of 2020, that 80 million people worldwide are already living with glaucoma. And it's also said that by the year 2040, this number would have gotten up to 200 million. Now, the exciting thing, or should I say the sad thing, is that 50% of this population are not aware that they have been affected by glaucoma.
Okay.
And then another study shows that 11 million people will get bilaterally blind in Africa because of glaucoma. Now, this makes glaucoma the leading cause of blindness in sub-Saharan Africa. And then Nigeria has one of the highest prevalence of blindness caused by glaucoma. Not because we don't have capable eye care providers, not because we don't have care facilities, but because Nigerians generally don't go into eye clinics for eye tests.
Okay.
So early detection is key. Nigerians do not want to go to hospital. They don't want to get tested. So that increases the prevalence of blindness caused by glaucoma in Nigeria.
So can we say that Nigerians do not do that because it may be cost intensive? Because that's pretty much the reason they would give to you.
Well, I wouldn't say it's cost intensive, because as one of the activities for World Glaucoma Week, all our clinics, our doors are open. We're actually offering glaucoma screening tests free of charge to everybody who works. Yes. And it's been going on from the 7th of this month, and it's going to end tomorrow. So it's actually free. So I don't think cost is a factor
we are aware?
here.
We actually are aware.
I mean, a good number of people may not even know that they're free testing going.
We've been doing a lot of sensitization.
Telling people.
Even to the rural areas?
Yes, because we're in collaboration with radio stations, television stations, and people are going to market squares. Like today, people were at Rumamasi Market telling people, come into our clinics, it's free.
Wow.
So we're doing this test, offering it as a way of giving back to the society. So this is actually a chance to get tested to know your glaucoma status.
All right, seeing that this is something that, would I say, is in continuum? I mean, it starts from a certain age and it doesn't stop until it gets you completely blind. Can you completely eliminate glaucoma?
Well, there is no known cure for glaucoma.
Okay.
But there is a proper and a very good management regimen for glaucoma.
Okay.
So now, apart from talking about people coming into eye clinics to get tested for glaucoma, another thing that Glaucoma Week is about is talking to people who have been diagnosed with glaucoma. So if you have been diagnosed, it's not the end of the world. There's a proper management regimen for glaucoma.
Even when it has gotten to the chronic stage where it is
Now, the thing about glaucoma is this. It is an irreversible cause of blindness.
Yeah.
Once glaucoma damage has gotten up to 70%, there's actually nothing that any eye care provider can do.
To reverse it.
To reverse it. So that's why we're advocating for people to come in to get tested on time.
Okay. So how long does it take for glaucoma to get advanced? I'm sorry, I just really want to know so much about this. So how long does it take? 5 years, 2 years for it to advance to the point where it gets you blind?
You can't really give a time estimate.
Okay.
What glaucoma is all about is detecting it early. Most of the time, the patient is not aware of the symptom. What happens is that the doctor picks the signs before even you, the patient, you're aware of the symptoms. Okay. So that is why we advocate early testing. Like there's a group of people that are at risk of having glaucoma. If you're 60 years and above, even 40, you're more prone to have glaucoma. People that are blacks, just like we are, we're prone to having glaucoma. We are more at risk than the Caucasians, that's the white people.
Why is that?
So,
why is that?
It's known. I think it's
thin corneas.
Thin corneas?
Yes, thin corneas.
Thin
Studies show that it's probably because we have thinner corneas than Caucasian.
Okay.
But then also genetic predispositions also.
Okay. So if you have a family history of glaucoma, you're also prone to have glaucoma. So you get your eyes tested. In fact, there's a 10-fold increase if you have a family history of glaucoma. So if your dad has glaucoma or your mom has glaucoma, there's a tendency that you could have glaucoma. So you get yourself tested early enough. The aim is to pick it up early. If you pick it up early, then the damage won't even occur in the first place. What we try to achieve is to bring down the pressure so you don't have the damage. But if you pick it late, when the damage has already occurred, there's nothing you can actually do to stop the damage. What actually happens in glaucoma, there's a fluid actually that bathes the front surface of the eyes.
Okay.
That fluid is being formed and drained for you to have a balance. Okay. So what happens in glaucoma is that the rate at which the fluid is being formed and the rate at which it is being drained, the rate at which it is being formed is much more than the rate at which it is being drained. So you have a buildup of the fluid in front of the eyes, and this fluid, it makes the eyeball become hard, and the eyeball now presses on the optic nerve. The optic nerve are the nerves that takes messages to the brain to interpret your vision. So it presses this nerve and gradually kills it without your knowing it. And once these nerves are damaged, there's really nothing you can do to reverse the damage. So what you can do, like we say prevention, is to stop that fluid build-up, and then your eyeball is no longer hard and it doesn't press the nerves to kill those nerves. So that is the aim of treatment. So glaucoma necessarily does not have a cure, but it can be preventable. The damage can be preventable by getting your eyes checked early and starting a treatment regimen, just like she has said. So if you're also used to using certain drugs like corticosteroid eye drops or even corticosteroid drugs, you're more prone to having glaucoma.
Really?
Yes.
Eye drops?
Yes, corticosteroid eye drops. You know, Nigerians were used to going to the pharmacy and buying drugs on our own and just using for a long period of time. So if you are prone to doing that, if you use corticosteroid eye drops for a very long time, you're prone to having glaucoma.
All right.
Then people that are also short-sighted are also prone to having glaucoma. Even those that are long-sighted as well, they are prone to having certain types of glaucoma. So these are the risk groups. These ones should actually check their eyes every year to make sure they don't have glaucoma. But if you're not in this risk group categories, you could do your eye check every 2 years. But we advise you to check your eyes clearly every year, clearly and yearly, so that you could see, better and screen out any diseases at all.
All right, just because I'm curious, right? You said something about the symptoms not showing forth until it is really advanced and almost detrimental to the person's sight. Do you think that these symptoms are we just asymptomatic, or we pretty much just ignore the signs or the symptoms at the early stage? Is there a possibility for that?
Just to paraphrase too, or maybe to add to what she said, because there's a question I also had in my head. Is there any little sign maybe we are not
that we ignore, right?
When it starts?
Okay. As I said earlier, there are different types of glaucoma.
Okay.
We have the primary open angle, the closed angle, the developmental or congenital glaucoma, the normal tension glaucoma, the secondary glaucomas. So it depends on the type of glaucoma. If you have the primary open angle glaucoma, there are really no signs and there are really no symptoms. It's only when the doctor looks into your eyes and when the doctor is doing fundoscopy and looks into your eyes, then this doctor sees the telltales of glaucoma at the back, at the optic nerve head, the doctor notices that there's cupping and other signs at the optic nerve head that you've gone out of the normal. So there are changes that are happening. And then the doctor orders other tests, supporting tests, to confirm if you have glaucoma, if these things I'm seeing, if they are of the glaucoma group or of other things. But when you have the congestive glaucoma, that one is an ocular emergency. In that one, the pressure builds up so high that the person is unable to bend, the person is unable to sleep because the brain is no more at ease, and the person comes to you as an emergency. And the eyes are very congested, they are very red. So for the congestive glaucoma, there is a sign. The sign is that the person is uncomfortable and the person will start to see like a halo around light, like rainbow color around light. So that one...
I just looked.
So you can say that one has a sign, but that one is an ocular emergency. But for the normal tension glaucoma, there is also no sign. It's just like the primary open angle glaucoma, but the difference is in the pressure and the grading of the pressure. This one has pressure above 21. This one has pressure under 21. Then, but another one also, the developmental glaucoma or the congenital glaucoma, there is a sign. In that one, because the child's eye is still developing, so the eye is still soft. The cornea, the part that we call that is the brown part of the eye, is actually clear, but it's the iris that is reflecting on it. The cornea expands, is almost occupying the whole eye. So you hardly even see the white part of the eye. So in that child, the cornea, the brown part of the eye will become very big, and then the child is always tearing. Even when the child is not crying, the child is always tearing, and there's a discomfort. So in that one, we could say, okay, there is a sign, because you're going to have the megaloconia, and then you're going to have the constant tearing for that child. So those ones give you signs. But the one, well, most of the POAGs, that's the one that we have. You really don't have any sign. When you have a sign, know that it's already advanced. By the time the patient walks in with a sign, you're already at an advanced stage. That means you're already at tunnel vision. You only see what is right in front of you. Any other thing beside, you cannot see.
Can it be managed then? Can we do anything maybe to keep it at that level?
At that point, you see, the thing with glaucoma is wherever we start from, we're trying to halt. We can never stop. We can never stop. We're reducing the rate of damage to the barest minimum. There will still be a damage through life, but we're trying to reduce the rate at the barest minimum. So if you come at a point that is 0.9%, that means you have only 10% of your nerves that are viable. You have lost 90% of your nerves. So what we are trying to do is preserve that 10% to serve you for life.
All right. So what then is considered the normal eye pressure? I'm sorry.
11 to 21.
11 to 21. Okay.
Is a range.
All right. So can glaucoma already start taking effect in younger children?
Does it have restrictions in age or everybody?
No, a child that is predisposed has a parent, two parents have glaucoma. The child is likely going to start early. Has one parent, the child is still going to start. That's why we say if you have a family history of glaucoma, and maybe you married a wife that has a family history of glaucoma, getting your children early. Once you have been diagnosed, getting your children. I've seen a 9-year-old who has glaucoma.
All right. So do we have food or anything that we ingest that can speed up,
are there things we should avoid?
Yeah, the effect of glaucoma.
So
eat right.
Okay.
Exercise. You could do like a 20 minutes walk, brisk walk every week, 4 times a week. That would help. Eat the basic foods that are rich in high oxidants, like foods that are rich in vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin E, zinc as well. So certain foods for vitamin C, oranges, like you already know, broccoli, tomatoes, pepper, very good with vitamin C. Then for your vitamin E, vegetable oils are good. You could also have butter, milk, very good for vitamin E. Then for your, I think for your vitamin A, you have your carrots and all that. Then there's also what we call zeaxanthin and lutein. You could get that from your vegetables. So vegetables are very good for the eyes.
All right.
Then your zinc, you get it from your seafoods and all that. So those are basically good things too. Then also watch your BMI, your body mass index. So watch your weights too. Would also help. Then you also avoid exercises that turn you upside down. A lot of us are going into yoga and all that now. So avoid exercises that, you have to like be turned upside down.
Okay.
Yes. Then avoid a lot of salt intake because it could cause fluid retention. Remember, we're trying to make sure that we have enough fluid being drained out and all that.
Yes.
Then also you could also... I think that's about it.
Does crying cause glaucoma?
No, crying doesn't cause glaucoma.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to open the phone lines now. Anybody who's listening, you have any question whatsoever, we have medical practitioners here who would help you out with answers. Very good answers, not the kind I'll give to you. So calling now 0817-00000951, 0810-9510951. And again, what do you think government can do to further sensitize people and create this awareness about glaucoma away from the World Glaucoma Week that we have yearly?
Okay, I feel the government can actually make glaucoma testing free of charge in government hospitals and actually create more glaucoma management facilities all around the state.
Okay. All right, let's get to hear from you now. 0817-00000951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 9339 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. God bless you.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Prince, calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on, Prince.
Please. What the doctors are saying in the studio is very, very few. But I want to make a point where they said it has no cure. Are you hearing me?
Yes, the point where they said it has no cure.
It has no cure. I would say no because my uncle in the village now, as I'm talking to you, a doctor for the glaucoma. I mean, glaucoma, I have gone all the hospitals to UPH, to Minister of Health, Calabar.
Okay.
But that man came and cured. I mean, the man is from Burkina Faso. If they doubt me, I will give them the contact of the man. The man cured.
I think we will doubt you.
The man came and his sight was improved.
No, I said, no, see, I'm a minister, lying will not pay me.
No, we're not accusing you of lying. Just make us understand.
Like he came and the man can see well.
I mean, totally well. The man was using...
Was he blind before? Completely blind before?
Yes. If you want to come and see it, I will give
you okay. Please say what you just said now. Stay on the line.
Just listen.
If your uncle was totally blind before, he had a cataract. He
could have
had a cataract in combination with a glaucoma.
Okay.
So the man from Burkina Faso only removed the cataract, and then his lenses became clear. Mr. I don't know where Mr. Minister, it's been confirmed. It is been confirmed all over the world. It's not a knowledge just from us.
All right, say something. Say something quickly.
Please, my time is running out. Please, if you can take my contact and call, this part of the world will not be evident.
All right, see what's going to happen. I will call our WhatsApp and SMS number, sending your number, and then we'll forward that.
I'm not on WhatsApp.
We can't let you call your number now. You never can tell. Just text
message.
Text your number to this number 0701 9339 962. All right,
please, the public. Take notes.
The minister is not a doctor.
Let nobody deceive you.
Okay.
Let nobody from Burkina Faso deceive you.
Or any other place.
Yes. Glaucoma has no cure. Just like hypertension doesn't have a cure.
Okay.
They just have management. The essence of the management is just to preserve your vision for life.
But if he's this convinced, it means the doctor and optician had told him or diagnosed his uncle of glaucoma.
The man from Burkina Faso is a quack.
Okay.
Yeah, because for him to practice in Nigeria, he has to first register.
Okay.
So why didn't he come to properly register himself, and he's going to the rural area to rip them off of their money? He is a quack.
All right, so quickly.
You were a doctor. Sorry. If he were a doctor practicing here in River State, he would have been registered with you, ethics committee. So you would have known. So it's not even possible.
Yes, okay.
Or MMA, yes.
Or NMA, yes.
Okay. All right, now here's the thing. In this part of the world, we believe so much in herbs and some other forms of getting treatment. Yes. So do you think that we have people who can get herbs, because really, if you walk around town, you would hear, come and treat your eyes. If you drink this one time in the day or 2 times in a day, it will clear your eyes and what have you. So can we resort to taking herbs, or do we have any kind of research that has proven effectiveness of any herbal treatment at all? You're already shaking your head. That's a no. Yes.
It's actually a very important part of this discourse, because most people, once you have any eye problem, it's generally health problem.
You drink agbo
most people just
or something.
assume that I don't like.
Or you squeeze bitter leaf.
There is English and there is.
It's a big no. There is no tradomedical cure. There is no alternative to medicine cure. There is no cure for glaucoma. And you shouldn't be putting things in your eye. Like I see some mothers put breast milk in their children's eye. Please don't do that. It's totally wrong.
And glaucoma is not cataract.
And don't forget that we have told you that glaucoma is not treatable. It's a management. We are managing it with you. The aim of the management is to preserve vision for life. We just want you to have functional vision for life. It's not as if you will not lose your vision. You will still keep losing. But we want to make sure that you don't lose to the point that you become dependent on people.
All right,
so
then.
you can still have your independence through life.
All right. Good afternoon. What's your name?
Hello. Good afternoon.
What's your name?
My name is Mr. Molos. I'm speaking from the Limbo area Court.
You're welcome. Go on.
Thank you. You see, for more than 4 months now, it's like if sand is poured on my eyes. It will just be itching me. So the water has stopped now. About 2 months ago, each time I make an attempt to read, tears will be coming out. But that one has stopped. But that of the itching as if sand are poured into my eyes is continuous more than 4 months now. Then you talk about hypertension. Yes, I manage this BP issue of CP. So, as I'm hearing you now, your words just gain entrance into my heart. I say these people could cancel me. What do I do now?
All right. Just listen. And
what is it?
Well, he said
sandy. Okay. For the sandy feeling and the tears, he could have what we call dry eyes.
Okay.
So he needs to get into an eye clinic. They'll run the protocol examination for him. If it's there, we'll probably give him artificial tears. And probably some other eye drops to take care of that.
So dry eyes.
Yes, he's likely to have dry eyes from the symptoms he complained
but
about.
that's not a sign of glaucoma.
No, that's not a sign of
glaucoma. All right. This text message says, "What is presbyopia?" Did I get that right?
Yeah.
And what is the remedy or cure for it?
Presbyopia is actually an age-related issue. It has to do with the lens.
Okay.
What actually happens for you to be able to read something, the lens has to contract, change its shape to be able to bring the images of the book closer to you to be able to read. But as you get older, just like you have wrinkles on your skin, the body is no longer the same. The same thing also happens to the eyes.
Okay.
The age, the lenses begin to age. The muscles that hold the lens begin to age.
And they weaken.
Yes, they weaken. So the lens is not able to perform that function adequately. So you have a situation where you're not able to see tiny things like books when you're reading, except you move them back.
Okay.
So it's an age-related issue which could be taken care of.
All right.
So all we do is that we give you a pair of convex lenses and you're able to see.
All right. This text message says, good afternoon to the doctors in the studio, wealth and wisdom. It says, did I hear the doctor say butter is okay for the eyes? I'm asking because someone put the fear of God into me 10 years ago about butter being inimical to my health. And that's coming from Newton Ikere. He says to confirm.
Butter.
We're talking about things that contain vitamin E.
Yeah, okay.
We say vitamin E is good for the eyes.
Okay.
So butter contains vitamin E.
Okay.
Everything you do excessively is a problem.
All right.
So we're saying that we're trying to tell you about food.
You should still be bothered about it. It doesn't mean you should swallow butter.
Okay.
That contain, the vitamins that you need.
Okay, then.
That's why I mentioned butter.
All right.
But everything you do excessively is a problem.
So it doesn't mean, now you say they should take, but doesn't mean they should swallow butter.
You shouldn't swallow butter. Because even these vitamins, if you take them in high doses, they also cause problems. Like vitamin C, if you take too much of it, you could come down with diarrhea and all that.
Yes.
Even the vitamin A we talked about, you could come down with other conditions as well. So everything you do should be done
just in moderation.
I was just trying to tell you about things that contain the necessary vitamins that you need for your eyes.
All right. If you still want to get across to us, the phone lines are still very much open. 0817 000951 or 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 962. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Please, this Germany case.
How many K?
Yeah.
Go on.
Is that Today FM?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on with your thoughts.
Okay, I want to know if diabetes causes glaucoma.
All right.
Well, diabetes does not cause glaucoma, but is a predisposing factor, is a risk factor for glaucoma. So if you're diabetic or you are hypertensive, you probably want to come into the eye clinic to get screened for glaucoma.
All right, then. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM, good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank God I get you.
What's your name?
Please, I'm a glaucoma patient.
What's your name?
Hart, Thomas is my name.
All right, go on, Hart.
I want to ask, please, how is it that we can get our day trap? Because day trap now is expensive and we cannot find it easy again.
Okay.
So, and Tibet too is expensive. How is it that you people that are doctors of eye clinic, you make the drugs so expensive? How can we get it cheaper?
Okay. All right.
A good day, sir. It's not the doctors that made the drugs expensive. Dollar rose from 360 to 480. So the pharmaceutical companies also increased the prices of drugs. The prices of drugs are not within the control of the doctors. So we're not the ones that have made the prices expensive.
Do we have federal or state government that can, or do we have any policy that would allow for federal and state governments to come in and subsidize prices for cure for anybody who needs to be cured of glaucoma?
In other climes, there are subsidies. But if those things are going to come up, it's not we. Maybe they'll be subsidizing from those getting from the teaching hospitals and the government facilities. They're not really going to subsidize to the private person.
Yes. Probably that should be one of our appeals to the government to subsidize these drugs. Just like they do for people with AIDS and tuberculosis. If they do it for glaucoma patients, I think it will go a long way.
All right, then.
Well, for now, the price remains the same.
For now.
It's not our making. The pharmaceutical companies.
All right. This person says, good afternoon, doctors. Please, can traumatic cataract be treated?
Yes, traumatic cataract can be treated. Okay, so you walk into an eye care facility and then a surgery will be done. Probably a small incision cataract surgery will be done. And then the traumatized lens will be replaced and an intraocular lens will be put in place. So, yes, it is treatable.
All right. Newton texts back again to say, thanks for your response. Says, so is it okay to take buttered bread 3 times a week? Please help him.
You must like butter so much. Just take butter that is good enough. You understand? Maybe leave it like maybe once or twice.
Are you confusing margarine with butter? They are two different things.
Good question.
Okay.
I think margarine is more of fatty, whatever. Then the butter is made out of churned milk and all that. So
he
maybe
says
you might be
3 times a
confusing
week.
both.
Is it okay?
It's fine, but don't do anything excessively.
And not margarine.
And you have other sources of vitamin E. It doesn't necessarily have to be butter all the way.
All right.
Meat also contains vitamin E. Avocado also contains vitamin E as well.
And fish?
Wheat also.
What about fish?
Fish has more of omega-3 fatty, which is also good for your eyes.
Okay.
So
all
you
right.
could do that.
Oh dear, we lost that call. 95.1 FM. Hello? All right. Okay. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. Am I on to Today FM?
Yes, please. What's your name?
Mr. Manuel calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome, Emmanuel. Please go on.
Yes, I greet the guest in the studio.
We greet you back.
Okay, I was diabetic and I went to UPTH for treatment. So in course of the treatment, they discovered that it has affected my eyes and I should go for test. So when I went for the test, they said I have cataract. So they later said the cataract is due for surgery. Last November, I was booked for surgery, but due to lack of money, I was unable to go for the surgery. Will it have any consequent effect on me? Or because right now I cannot see at all, except I'm assisted by somebody. If I don't go for the surgery within this period, will it have any consequence that can lead to glaucoma or any other damages? That's what I want to know.
Okay. As a diabetic, you are predisposed to glaucoma also. In in combination to the cataract, you're also predisposed to glaucoma. And now that you have a cataract, the doctors will not be able to visualize the posterior part of your eye. And it's important that they visualize the posterior part of your eye at least every 6 months. Hence, you are diabetic. And the more you leave the cataract there without removing it, the more it becomes a complicated cataract.
Okay.
So I will really appeal to you to try and gather money and go to the hospital and have the cataract removed. Because you're just, I know it's not easy, it's a bit difficult, but then you are becoming disabled for something that you can be able about. So I will really advocate that you try and get money and then get the cataract removed, so you don't have other complications of diabetes in the eye.
All right then. Thank you. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good day. I called back. Please, I called back. I have tried to send the number. It's not going for that.
Okay, Prince, just keep trying. You send the number 0701-9339-962. But then again, I think she has answered you. She said that there is no cure for glaucoma. So I don't know why you want to argue this argument.
No, there's no need to argue. You're not a doctor. Maybe tell the Burkina Faso guy to first register with NMA, then come and do the discussion.
Don't allow yourself to become gullible or vulnerable to anybody.
And he probably will not tell you everything at times. They don't always say everything. Maybe if he knows, there's no need of telling you. Since you're not even the patient, maybe you're a brother to the patient, you mustn't hear every part of the discussion. If it's not cataract and not glaucoma, everything mustn't be disclosed to you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, wisdom and wealth.
Good afternoon.
I greet your daughters too.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Left, Right, Center.
Honorable Bibi. You're welcome.
Welcome.
I am a glaucoma patient.
Okay.
Yeah, for about 10 years now.
Okay.
You know, I did agree with your persons in the studio when they say Nigeria have a lot of glaucoma patients. Yes. Because in Nigeria, yeah, when you go to the hospital, they tell you buy this, buy that, pay for this, pay for that. By the time you finish paying for everything, my sister no be here. I know what I went through. At a time I was placed on drugs. And that drug was costing me about 15,000 naira every month just for drugs. So I don't know, in a country where you have poverty rampaging everywhere, and you think if people are finding it difficult to even have one meal to eat a day, and we are talking of hospital where the government don't even take care of the people, I think the government should come into this. Our hospitals are very, very expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't expect a man who cannot eat to go to the hospital and be able to afford medical bills. It's not possible. If I was able to afford, maybe if I had been able to afford the medical bill, maybe I wouldn't have gotten to this extent.
Yeah.
But because I couldn't afford it, you know what it takes to spend 15,000 naira to start buying this vision, that vision. You know, so many drugs. I took so many drugs.
Mm-hmm.
But at the time I couldn't afford it. So I had to leave it that way.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The thing is, it's not enough to blame the people. Don't put the blame on the people.
Mm-hmm.
Put the blame on the government.
All right then.
They are not doing enough to help the people. Thank you, and just knuckles.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So with what he has said, do you think that there's anything the NMA or this particular association can do to draw government attention?
That's why we have, in March, second week of March every year, we have Glaucoma Awareness Week.
Well, our government cannot do anything.
So that's why we advocate, so that people will know how important or how debilitating this disease is.
Okay.
And we're trying to get the attention of the government, of non-governmental organizations, of the general public, so people can probably come together and the government will get to notice that, glaucoma should be taken care of, that, they should subsidize drugs for glaucoma. So that's why what we are doing, that's why we are doing this part of advocacy, so that's why we are telling people about glaucoma.
Has there been, maybe in the last 5 to 10 years, has there been, maybe 5 to 6 years, anything from the federal government
Or the government at any level at all, with all the sensitization and awareness brought about by the week?
No,
nothing I'm aware of.
All right, then. All right, let's go back to the phone lines and the text messages. This person says, I'm only 50 plus, but having presbyopia, while some 60 plus have no problem. Why? What should I be eating to help me?
Okay, let me talk about that. We're actually laughing in the studio now because you said I'm only 50 plus.
Okay.
Because presbyopia starts, especially for Africans, at about your late 30s, early 40s.
Okay.
So when you say only 50, we are laughing among ourselves.
But
So
then he's comparing himself
normal.
to people who are 60 that do not have the...
No, most likely they are short-sighted.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of about that old, but I can still read because I'm short-sighted.
Okay.
And sometimes people compare themselves to their fathers in the village. They don't use their eyes as much as we do. Lifestyle is another thing. If you don't read a lot, you wouldn't notice that you can't see tiny prints.
True.
So people who are in town or people who are working, people of the working class would understand that, oh, I can't see tiny prints because you're using your eyes to read. So you can't compare your eyes to that of your father in the village who's 75, who doesn't read, who probably needs his eyes to go to the farm, see his friends and all that. So that too is, a factor.
All right, this person says, good day, wealth, wisdom, and the doctors. The problem here is that our people in the South do not want to be engaged in... Okay, no. That's for the first half of the show. Sincerest apologies. Keep your calls coming in. 0817-0000951, 0810-9510-951, 95.1 FM. What's that one? And that one to send your messages to the number 0701 9339 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and where you're calling from?
This is Philomena from Lelewo.
You're welcome, Philomena.
Please, is there anywhere they can do that test in Lelewo here?
Okay.
Okay, where they can, I mean, they could walk into, I think.
You can walk into any eye clinic. I think they have some eye clinics along Elelewo Road.
Okay.
There are some, if you come out of Elelewo, you're going towards Rumukroshi, there are some just right there, yes.
So, and as long as it's between 7 to 13,
yes,
it's free.
And tomorrow is the last day, so please take advantage of it.
All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Victor.
Welcome, Victor.
Yeah, thank you. I wanted to ask, since you said the use of steroid, and I'm actually a keloid patient, and so these steroids are actually being used to reduce the growth of keloid. Does it in any way cause glaucoma or something?
Yeah, if you're having injectable steroids, that's most likely what they are injecting into the keloid. You should have your eyes, your pressures routinely checked.
Okay.
Because there's a tendency that prolonged use of the steroid could start increasing your pressures.
Okay.
So we advise you to try to walk into clinics and let them know that you're on prolonged use of steroid, so that they'll also be monitoring your intraocular pressures.
All right. This person says, good afternoon once again. I have traumatic cataract in my eye. I want to know how much it will cost to operate it and how I can reach you.
I think you should go to BMH or UPTH.
Okay.
You should be able to get care there.
Okay. All right, then. This person says, every day, particulate matter in their macro form straight into our eyes. Do these particles accumulate in our eyes over a long period of time, or do our eyes have an auto-cleaning mechanism? If they don't, how do we remove these particles? And that's coming from Godwin Jam in Rumigo.
Hello, Mr. Godwin. So I'm going to answer your question. First of all, the eye has the eyelid and the lashes that protects the eye, from particles you're talking about. And then some people get to wear glasses, like sunshades and all that. So I think your eyes are pretty much protected.
Okay.
And also, there's also a tear film, covering the eye, that if there's any debris in the eye, that kind of washes it off and all that. So I think that is covered.
All right, let's move on now to the phone calls. Oh dear, I lost that one. And that one too. Keep the calls coming in. 0817-00000951, 0810-9510-951. This person says, what's the normal pressure for eyes? Does it vary from individual to individual?
Like she said before, it's between 11 and 21. But like these days, we said you have situations where you have normal tension glaucoma. In other words, the pressure might be within this range, but it is high and probably affecting your optic nerve.
All right, then.
At that particular stage.
95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Please, I have two questions.
Turn down the volume of your listening device.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
I've been living with cataract for the past 10 years or so. I've gone to the hospital, like just glasses I've been using. But recently, my eyes are getting more and more, I don't know, especially the right-hand side of my eye. The right-hand side, the left is okay, but the right is getting worse and worse. And I'm using one, I ran into internet and saw a drug advertised. It's called Pure Excel. They say it dissolves this blurring thing on the eyes. And I've been taking it for this period about 2 weeks now, and I've not seen any difference. There are drugs that one should take for cataract that will eventually dissolve this cloudiness in the eyes, or it must be operation.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I'm going to answer that question. If you have been diagnosed with cataract, please, there is no eye drop that can dissolve cataract. The only cure for cataract is cataract surgery. And also, when cataract starts development, it's actually very small. So as the years go by, it gets bigger and your vision gets worse. So obviously, that's what you are experiencing. And it will get to a point that your glasses can't do much to help you. So I will ask you to go back to your eye care provider and discuss a suitable date for cataract, small incision cataract excision surgery. So I'll advise you to go back and talk about surgery.
All right, I hope that was helpful, and I hope that he got all the information that he needed. We're out of time. I don't know if we should take one more call or you want to just wrap up everything now. All right, let's have you talk to us one more time about what we need to do and how to quickly ensure that as young persons or even older persons, we do not get to that point where it is, complete blindness.
Okay. So as we've been saying, and we'll keep saying, that glaucoma is a sneak thief of sight. Mm-hmm. It takes your sight without your knowing it, without your noticing it. And whatever it has stolen, it will not return back. Whatever sight you have lost, you can't get it back. And as much as 40% of vision can be lost without the patient knowing it. So you would have lost 40% of your vision and you wouldn't even know that anything is happening. And glaucoma is 6 to 8 times more common in Africa than in Caucasians. Mm-hmm. That's why we're hammering this and advocating for this, that early detection is just the key to management and the key for you to have functional vision for life. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We had here with us Dr. Yvonne Mebele. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Dr. Chibuzo Clement George, thank you.
Thank you for having
me.
me.
And Dr. Stella Maris Ojubo, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
I really do hope that it was helpful to anybody who listened, because of course it was helpful to me, and I'm pretty sure
I found it even difficult to ask questions because every time I get around these doctors, I just get lost. I just get lost in discussion and keep soaking in and taking everything they say, because most times you even get to understand that the little you know about a particular thing might either be a myth or even a lie at the end of the day, like taking butter.
All right, thank you very much. Just stay tuned as today's Spots Live comes up shortly.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Fire incidents have become a regular occurrence, with thousands of lives and millions of properties lost every year in this country. Hardly a day passes without news of a fire outbreak in some part of the country, causing fear and panic among the people. Needless to say, we need to remind ourselves of the possibility of an outbreak at any time. This is what is likely to prevent us from being taken by surprise. Always put off appliances when not in use. Do not overload electrical sockets. Fuel your generator before, not when in use. Avoid fixing electrical faults personally when you apparently do not have the skill. Keep the candle on a candle stand.
It takes only a minute for a fire to get out of hand. In case of a fire outbreak, please call the fire service hotline 070 315-221-99. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
You know what? Come on, put that down now. I go match on that. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, shoot that police. Go.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the.
Let's talk football. Let's talk football.
What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and today's Sports Live 3 p.m. Weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is the champion section, and anything less than that get a hasty rejection. I point you in the direction where you can drink to the next one. I make my entrance, dribbling, bending, fast like an engine. Can't you see me trending? So anytime that you see me on the field, I'm defending my title, I'm rightfully legend. This ain't nothing abnormal. Should've known that I was a top scorer. We were for Champions League baller. Win, I be your guy.
Well, it is that time again for the fans special, Today Sports Live. My name is Victor Oriahi. I am your favorite melanin sports presenter, and you know how we do it on Fridays. We get to hear from you, the fans. I mean, previewing the biggest of matches to expect this weekend, not just in Europe, but also right here in the Nigerian Professional Football League. We'll also do a little review of what took place yesterday in the UEFA Europa League as Tottenham Hotspur did see off their opponent, Dynamo Zagreb. We want to say Arsenal were able to do the same over Olympiacos. 3-1 that one ended, but it was a stalemate at Old Trafford as Manchester United did out a 1-0 draw with AC Milan. So much to talk about, and you know how it is on the shows every Fridays. Very exciting, I tell you. But I won't be doing the talking alone. I've got the classical gentleman. His name is Reliable Reliance. Good afternoon to you, brother. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Great to be here. Good afternoon to you and to everyone listening. Of course, weekend edition of Today's Sports Live, the fans edition. Always exciting to be here.
Always exciting to be here. Well, Wisdom is somewhere in the building, but just trying to sort out some little issues you want to say. He would be right in the studio any moment from now. But then, we're not going to be doing the talking alone. We want you to be a part of the conversation. That is why it is the fan special. Well, you can do so by leaving us some messages on our text or WhatsApp line. The number to send those messages to is 0701 933 9962. I take it again, 0701 933 9962. That is the number to send in your text or your WhatsApp messages to. And later on, we'll be throwing open the phone line to get to hear from you. But you could also join the conversation on Twitter. We are at TodayFM 951, at TodayFM 951. But do well to copy me. My handle is at Victor Oriahi, at Victor Oriahi. And for Reliance, his handle is at Reliable Rely. Don't go anywhere. The show will begin after this short music break.
Rotate, vuelta, cigarette, suelta. Rotate, vuelta, rotate, vuelta. Rotate, vuelta, cigarette, suelta. Rotate, vuelta.
This is the champion section, and anything less than that get a hasty rejection. I point you in the direction where you can drink to the next one. I make my entrance, dribbling, bending, fast like an engine. Can't you see me trending? So anytime that you see me on the field, I'm defending my title, I'm rightfully legend. This ain't nothing abnormal. Should've known that I was a top scorer. We were for Champions League baller. Win,
Okay, we start the show from the Nigerian Professional Football League. The games to expect this weekend. Well, Abia Warriors would be up against Kano Pillars right there at the home stadium. And the Nest of Champions, it will be Dakara FC taking on Katsina United. Rangers International of Enugu would welcome Adamawa United, while the Anambra Warriors, FC Fanyuba, would tackle the Pride of Rivers, Rivers United. Jigawa Golden Stars will be up against Aqua United, while the table toppers, Kwara United, well, they would play at home to Nazi Millionaires, Heartland FC of Owerri. Lobby Stars would welcome Plateau United in what promises to be an exciting Northern Derby. And right there in Lagos will be MFM FC up against Eyimba. Would that game be taking place?
MFM Eyimba.
Because Eyimba they have a match they have a match on Wednesday as well.
They should play now.
I've not seen any.
I cannot confirm it at the moment officially if it's going to be played, but I think it should go on. They played their match, continental match. I mean, they should play it. I mean, if they postpone it again, then questions should be asked, because their previous match was postponed for them to have that match on Wednesday. And then after Wednesday, they've had enough time to rest. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Surely, come on, man. That match will surely hold. I think it's going to hold.
Okay, well, Sunshine Stars would also do battle with Nasarawa United. And it will be Wicked Tourist versus Warri Wolves. So let's start with the table toppers, Kwara United, a team that have been on quite an incredible run. We're now seeing the level of support being offered to the team from the state governor, Kwara United, that is Kwara State governor. He did present them new kits. Governor Abdurrazak, he gave them new kits and also called on other stakeholders in the sports industry to redouble their efforts in promoting and showcasing the club. Reliance, Kwara United, a team that have been on quite an impressive run. In their last 10 games, they've only lost once. One loss in 10 matches. Coming up against the Nazi Millionaires, they have suffered 3 losses in 10 games. How do you think this one would be right there at Ilorin?
Well, I'm envisaging a draw for Heartland FC. You're looking at Kwara United, and they've been impressive thus far. At least they've been able to maintain the momentum, barring when Rivers United and Eyimba will complete all the outstanding matches to see how the table will shape up. But in the meantime, while we wait for
Rivers United have just only one outstanding match. Even if they win it, they cannot still top Kwara United.
So they've been maintaining the momentum thus far. Whatever is going to happen much later when the outstanding matches for these clubs are played, it doesn't really concern the Kwara United team. What matters at the point is keep your head cool and continue gathering the point as much as you can. Of course, it is always said in football that a game in hand is not, point in hand.
In the bag.
It's a point in the bag, as the case may be. So you're not certain of winning it. So it's basically just the way it is. So for Kwara United, I think they've been quite impressive. There could be the surprise package this season in the Nigeria Professional Football League. Earlier on, we thought Nasarawa United would be that team, the Bala Nikio team, but somehow they couldn't sustain themselves at the top. And right now, they're somewhere, in the middle of the table. But Kwara United seems to have found, should I say, a resurgence, more like Abdullahi before is not a novice to the Nigeria Professional Football League. But most times, what is always the undoing of these managers and, of course, the players is when the hits get hotter than it is. Will you be able to keep up there? And the players you have, the form you have, can you sustain it longer than it is? So I think Kwara United against Heartland FC. Heartland, they've been having mixed results, but not as poor as they were from the beginning of the season. The likes of Samuel Nashiri, who happens to be the highest goal scorer for the team right now. You could also mention Pascal Eze. I think they are evenly matched up, but the disadvantage for Heartland FC at this point will be you're playing away from home to Kwara United. They have to travel all the way to Ilorin from the east to the west, that is southeast to southwest, that is. And you can understand what traveling does to Nigerian teams right now. Maybe a moment from now, we'll talk about Kwara United with the accident reported just recently. So those things count for something, fatigue and all that. So would they be able to do that? And how far has Heartland been traveling on the road this season? Have they been able to gather points, on the road this season? I'm not sure they've been able to gather most points on the road this season. So, and then you're looking at the Kwara United that is in form. I think it's evenly matched up if you ask me in terms of playing personnel possessed by both teams. But I still think and I still believe that the best Heartland could get from that match is a draw.
Okay, well, Reliance thinks Heartlanders will be able to get a draw from Kwara United. Recently, Abia Warriors were able to get a draw right there away from home. So it might just be possible for Heartland FC. And let's talk about this one involving FC Ifeanyi and Rivers United. Rivers United, they are still trying to get their form back to, you want to say, get back to their peak. We've seen them in the NPFL. Their last 5 matches, they've been able to win 2. They've lost 2. They've drawn 1. It's not been all greens and all 3 points for Rivers United. Reliance, do you think they will be able to do that away from home to FC Ifeanyi? Recently, they suffered defeat to Aqua United away from home 3-0. They suffered defeat to Warri Wolves right there at the Ozoro Polytechnic. 1-0 in favor of Warri Wolves. Do you think they will be able to get maybe a point when they take on FC Ifeanyi?
Rivers United haven't been good travelers this season. They are the only team to maintain 100% winning record in the Nigeria Professional Football League. But guess where? At the Adokia Messi Marcus Stadium, not away from home. All right, so that is one thing I believe Stanley Guma will want to improve on. Whatever is the reason, I cannot tell. Maybe traveling the distance and all that, I cannot tell, because you have the squad depth, to ensure that you rotate that team properly to also get results when you go away from home. Because if you have to contend for the title proper and rub shoulders with the likes of Enyimba and maybe Kwara United at the top of the table right now, you need to have your rotation good enough, to be able to gather points away from home. But FC Ifeanyi, on the other side, have not also been good host, more like for themselves now. They've not been able to turn their home ground as a fortress for themselves. Yeah. I could still record that Dakada got a point, maximum 3 points from there. They defeated them 1-0.
Right there at their home stadium. They've played 7 matches. They've won 3. They've drawn 2. They've lost 2.
That's the thing. So they've not been able to make their home ground a fortress for themselves. And they don't have the best of legs, when it comes to the Nigeria Professional Football League this season. So Rivers United, with the squad depth you have, with the individual brilliance you have, and with what I've been able to see Rivers United do, they should start thinking of getting a point away from home. I cannot say at this point if Rivers United is going to win that match, but if anything falls short of a win for Rivers, a draw rather for Rivers United, I think it's going to be a poor result. From looking at both teams, even if I may not go back in time or go back in history, they are not mates, Rivers United and FC Ifeanyi, but at least going by what is obtainable this season, Abia Warriors went there, they were able to get a draw. You also look at they defeated Wiki Tourists, not the best of team in terms of form this season, at home. Yeah. And then you also look at Kano Pillars went there. They were able to get all 3 points. Even Dakada, like I mentioned, went there and they were able to get all 3 points. So what should stop Rivers United from getting all 3 points away from home to FC Ifeanyi? The only team I could recall FC Ifeanyi defeated properly, at home was when they played against Katsina United. That one ended 3-0 in favor of the home team FC Ifeanyi. But also for Rivers United, I see no reason. I think Eguma needs to start looking at rotation. Rotate the team proper. Even if you want to have half squad for home matches, half squad for away games, you need to have proper rotation, because I think the least I talk about the team, the squad depth of Rivers United, the better, because you're looking at the team that is put for options on the bench and on the first 11. So proper rotation is required at this point, and then also maintain your tactics very well so that you'll be able to get points away from home. You can't win the league if you don't get points away from home. Teams are doing it this season. Enyimba have done it. Aqua United have done it. Dakada have done it. Teams are doing it. Teams that are seriously eyeing, to get the trophy, the MPF for this season. They are doing it, but Rivers United are just about, one of those teams that have not been able to stamp their grounds each time they travel away from home. So Eguma needs to look at rotation of the team and also tactics to deploy depending on the weakness and the strong point of each of those players. I think that will help them to get a point or to get points away from home. But against FC Ifeanyi, if they get anything short of a draw, and then best of will be victory, then it should be a poor result for Rivers United.
Okay, well, just before we leave the NPFL and move to other matters, Reliance, we did hear of this incident involving Aqua United right there. I mean, they were going to Jigawa to face Jigawa Golden Stars.
They're actually going to Kaduna
to
play Jigawa Golden Stars. Yeah, and they're involved in a car accident. It's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. According to reports filtering across to me, they might not honor that match again because of that accident. And reports, also filtering across to me has it that they might be on their way back because this thing happened somewhere at Enugu. So they might be at their way back to Uyo. So that means that match might not hold eventually because the reports that is available right now from the media officer and from Patrick has it that a player and 2 officials were injured and have been taken to hospital for treatment. I do know how fatal the injury is, and I'm also not sure the extent to which they are going about the treatment. But one thing I can say for some level of certainty is that they might not honor that much. And reports also filtering across to me have it that they should be on their way back. I mean, another bus should be coming to pick them from that place back to you. So it tells you that even the bus they travel with, of course, the pictures are there for us to see. If you go to Aqua United Twitter handle, you see pictures of the accident, involve the bus they travel with, So it tells you that the state of the bus they travel with, have had some damages which might not allow them to travel with that same bus back. So that match may eventually be postponed. I'm just wondering why they didn't travel by air, because Aqua United is one of those clubs that we know at some point do travel. The state has a state-owned airline, so they do travel, by air at times. But I mean, the situation right now is not that which you want to do interrogative questions and all of that, but it's just sad that these things keep happening. We don't have good roads networks. It's not the first this season. You recall Wiki Tourists, they are also involved in car accidents. We should that team, we're also involved. I think we've had about 3 or 4. Why United should be making it the 4th one, involving car accidents. It's just, unfortunate. We are hoping for that time when teams from the Nigeria Professional Football League will be traveling to their away venues by air because we don't have good road networks.
Well, critical really, Victor. 1 player and 2 officials are in the hospital now as we speak. It's that serious, and it tells you something. It could even get worse. We've seen people die from accidents on Nigerian roads. I mean, we can talk about the man who died the last time at football, even if that was not on a duty. On a football duty, was going on the holidays, down there, the Rangers man. But ordinarily, it could have been worse. Even if we would sit here and say, thank God that it was easy or it was better than bad, because I mean, it could have been more dangerous. If we have 3 people already in the hospital, it means it was really fatal. So I don't know, but just as he mentioned, I think we need to actually move up. You tell me it's gradual, but if we keep doing gradual, if it's going to take us 20 years to probably get to year 2000, then there's a problem. We need to actually take drastic measures. I don't think gradual will be the best way to look at it.
Okay.
If we say let us keep going on gradually, it means whatever the way England suffered to get to where they are, we should suffer it to know. We already know the secrets of success that they have. We can actually just pick it up from there. If we need to partner with these airlines, I always say these things, if we need to partner with them to actually get people to fly in, the connecting distance should not be that much. You can probably say, okay, if this state you don't have a good airport, you can stop somewhere and let it just be a closer state, maybe 1 hour or 30 minutes, they'll get to where they're going, rather than this 10 hours, 5, 6, 15 hours journeys. It doesn't really make too much sense, and that's how we get. And this is just an accident. There are other issues like security and what have you. With the issues until maybe one thing happens, now we start crying again. But I think we need to move up from here. He mentioned we've had different number of issues, accidents and what have you. The LMC would need to really think about it.
Wisdom, real quick. Amaju Pinnick, we hear he's been inducted into the FIFA Council. Your thoughts on this one?
Well, when Patrice Motsepe, when the coasts became clear for Patrice Motsepe, I just ended up knowing that everybody who pitched their tent with the winning team will end up winning at the end of the day. And Pinnick really pitched. I mean, Pinnick was he was even the earliest bird, if you ask me, that came up when Patrice Motsepe was announcing. Don't forget, Danny Jordan and another man right there from South Africa were all interested in running for this job, but he had to step aside for Patrice Motsepe, an internal house issue anyway. Then Pinnick was contacted. I think they did their meeting behind the scene, and Pinnick came out to actually, during the announcement, to voice out his support for Patrice Motsepe. Motsepe is winning on one side, Pinnick has to win on one side. And don't forget also, Pinnick is a personal friend to Gianni Infantino. Nigeria has supported. I think most countries in Africa would have to support. Okay. Pinnick has a strong following. Don't forget, some people believe that Pinnick not being in CAF today, that's the ousting from Ahmad, is because his presence and his ambitions and what have you, his rating on the continent was really growing. So kudos must go. It's good for Nigeria, by the way. Let us be where they are sharing the cake. Let us have a man inside there. It's very important.
All right.
I don't want to help.
I don't even understand.
You will not understand.
This is a personal.
You will not understand until you remember how Zazie is in Enyimba. You get personal information about Enyimba before every other station. You will understand.
Okay. Well, I understand now.
Anyways, I didn't say anything about what Wisdom just said, but this is a personal politics, isn't it? Yeah, it's a plus that we have someone there. In the past, we've had two persons there. You know, I think Amos Damu and one other person, or Rock, something like that. You know, at the FIFA Council and all that, and Amaju Melvin Pinnick could be the third person to be inducted. So it's a plus for Nigeria, no doubt. But I still find a way to look at it from personal angle. It's a good thing. Maybe much later, you know, coming from the FIFA Council to contest for CAF presidency might make things easy for the man Amaju Melvin Pinnick, because of course it's already an established fact that he wanted to go for the CAF presidency but had to step down for Patrice Motsepe, internal politics and all that. They're taking turns and all that.
And how about Patrice Motsepe, the man being elected as CAF president?
We're happy about it. We the people are okay with this development.
Victor, Wisdom made mention of something, the winning team. And I'm sure they play their politics very well. Amaju Melvin Pinnick, Patrice Motsepe, whoever is in that team, they play their politics very well. So there is no surprise whatsoever that
Jacques
Patrick
Anouma steps down,
you know,
Senghor stepped down,
you see that stuff.
Down.
And now, even there was someone that was supposed to go for this FIFA Council, not Amaju Melvin Pinnick, but that person had to step down. I think that person is a South African too. Was supposed to go for this FIFA Council.
Not just one person. We had candidates from Zambia, Gambia, and Tanzania
stepping
down.
But I'm actually talking about the person from South Africa. The man had to step down for Amaju Melvin Pinnick to go, such that Patrice Motsepe will contest for CAF presidency. So they had their plans well mapped out. So I'm not surprised that winning team is actually winning, but all we are asking and hoping is that let's see how this favors the country Nigeria, because don't forget, there is still that internal rivalry between Nigeria and South Africa.
Okay, well, it is time to go to the phone lines to get to hear from you your take on the games to expect in the NPFL this weekend, and also what you think of Amaju Melvin Pinnick's you want to say his election into the FIFA Council, and I think I also heard he's now the CAF 5th vice president.
Yeah, it should be.
CAF 5th vice president.
Courtesy of being a member of the FIFA Council.
So we would love to hear from you. 0817 00 951 and 0810 9510 951. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon. Simon, please, can you speak up?
Okay, good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon. Go on with your contribution, Simon.
I just have only one thing to say. I'm actually really why Ahmad, zero. That is the final game. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
That's the scoreline, right? I mean the results.
Let's go to the other line. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, it's Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chris from Port Harcourt, you're welcome. Tell us the team you support in the NPFL.
I support Enyimba.
Enyimba. Go on, Chris.
Yes, please, I want to know the result between Orlando Pirates and the club, you know.
It was a draw.
It was a draw.
It was a draw between the two. They have 1 point now each
in
so
that
Enyimba.
So Enyimba
is up in the group. Yeah.
That's a big one.
Yeah, we know.
All right. Thank you so much, Chris from
They
Port Harcourt.
shouldn't step down from topping that group. They should continue topping that group.
No be by talk. Hello, good afternoon.
They will top the group.
Can you say your name again?
All right.
Can you please say your name again and tell us the team you represent?
What you just said about Dakada Aqua United having an accident.
Aqua United.
Very pitiable situation. This nation is too big for such stories to be hearing now and then. Not that I'm not in support of what Ahmed Pinnick. Like I said in one of the sister radios this morning, Nigeria, Ahmed Pinnick should do something about Nigerian football, grassroots and the league. Our league, there is nothing to write on about our league. We are just managing, and you are going for FIFA. Is that what we are looking for now? Politics. See, what does it take for a club to go on air? If clubs are not capable to, almost 80% or 90% of Nigerian football team is being sponsored by the government. We have a lot of companies in Nigeria, we have a lot of rich men, like the guy that just won CAF president, one of the rich men in South Africa. And then we have people like Dangote in Nigeria and the rest of them. What are they doing about Nigerian local league? So we should emphasize on this and the work.
All right.
It's not going to FIFA or CAF. That is not what Nigeria needs now. Let's develop and make our Nigerian football solid. Then I don't like hearing these kind of issues happening to our boys. These guys are being old, they are not being taken good care of, and only when they have a serious match to play, you come and pledge money to them, and they are not taking care of their welfare. Supposing these guys that just got injured, and God forbid, they couldn't play football again, what will their families do? What does it take to fly these guys to go and play their match? Look at Nigerian road. Very deplorable. It's a death trap.
Okay.
Please.
All right. Thank you so much. I understand your frustration, I tell you. But then you never can tell.
Victor, it's not the LMC that will negotiate a deal for Aqua United to fly from Uyo to their away venue. It's not the LMC. This is a club. It's not the FA that gives airline to Chelsea, for instance, or Manchester United to be flying, or Timbers.
Very true.
It's the work of the club management.
All right, let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
I'm IK from Port Harcourt.
IK from Port Harcourt. Tell us the team you represent in the MPFL.
Rivers United.
Rivers United. You are not doing well. But go on, IK.
Rivers United is going to win Ifeanyi Uba.
By what scoreline?
3-0.
3-0. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, IK, for your contribution. Well, keep the calls coming in. The phone lines are still open. 0817 00 951. And you can also reach us on the other number. It is 0810 9510 951. I take it again. 0817 00 951 and 0810 9510 951. You can alternatively send in your text and WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Back to the phone lines. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I am quite well. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
My name is Prince Dixon. I'm calling from
Tell us the team you support right here in the MPFL.
Obviously, Rivers United.
Rivers United. Go on.
Yeah, I agree with the last caller. Like, everything he said is exactly what I just want to say. But
the last caller said Rivers United will win 2-0.
No, sorry. The previous caller.
Okay, the penultimate caller. Okay.
Yeah. So, this MPL, we have Nigeria is bigger than this thing we are facing right now. We should do better. And I also thank God for Amadou Pinnick. I think he really has to help us reduce his appointment.
Okay. Thank you so much for your contribution. Well, we will be going for the news in 60. When we come back, we'll take some more calls, head over to Europe to talk about the UEFA Europa League, and of course, preview the games to expect this weekend in Europe's major leagues. It is still Today Sports Live. Don't go anywhere.
Today's news in 60.
Nollywood actress Halima Abubakar has advised her fans not to pay attention to motivational speakers. The movie star, who made this known via her Instagram page, advised her fans to go to God instead for the greater good of their health and mental health. The mother of one who hails from Kogi State welcomed her first child in 2020. Nigerian rapper and singer Idris Abdul Karim has expressed delight after he was presented with a special recognition award for his contribution to the Nigerian music industry. Abdul Karim, however, threw jibes at perceived enemies of the Nigerian music industry he claimed were playing the ostrich and sucking the life out of the music and entertainment industry as a whole. And on the foreign scene, Black Panther director Ryan Coogler is finally speaking up about working on the hit movie sequel without its lead star Chadwick Boseman. Coogler revealed that working on Black Panther 2 without Boseman has been the hardest experience of his life. Expected to premiere in July 2022, Black Panther 2 will reportedly pay tribute to Boseman, who died last year after a prolonged battle with cancer.
Today's news in 60. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Section and anything less than that get a hasty rejection. I point you in the direction where you can drink to the next one. I make my entrance, dribbling, bending, fast like an engine. Can't you see me trending? So anytime that you see me and I feel I'm defending my title, I'm rightfully legend. This ain't nothing abnormal. Should've known that I was a top scorer. We were for Champions League baller. Win, I be all guy.
Welcome back. It is you Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. We head to the UEFA Europa League, but I did promise to take some more calls. So let's just see if we can take two more calls before we head straight to Europe. 0817 00 951 and 0810 9510 951. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
My name is Frank. I'm calling from Abloma.
Welcome. Tell us the team you support in the NPFL.
I read Plateau United.
Plateau United. All right, go on with your contribution.
I read Plateau United being the FPFL.
I didn't get that. Okay, their position on the NPFL table.
Yes.
Well, if I do recall, I would try and confirm that one. I don't think I can say from the top of my head the position of Plateau United, but I will confirm that one shortly.
All right. But let me just look at the penalty game against FC today.
We will get to that one shortly, okay? We'll get to that shortly. Don't worry. Just cool your temper. Let's hear from this other caller. Hello. Oh, so sorry, we lost that call. Well, Plateau United are currently ninth on the NPFL table. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Okay, now Asna Elder from Elelo.
Welcome. Go on with your contribution. Tell us the team you support, first of all, in the NPFL.
Okay, Heartland.
Heartland FC.
Heartland. The Nigerian league is trying, but the issue is that this government issue of sponsoring the teams. It has made the private persons who will come into the ownership of the club not to take over. That has been causing a lot of problems in Nigeria. If the government can be able to remove their hands and allow private persons to take care of the teams, I think.
The private persons have got to show interest first. The government cannot probably force someone to take charge of a team.
Hello?
Did you get that?
I hear that. You see, look at the Nigeria is too big. Traveling from here to Sokoto, Kano, Abuja, this. From Owerri, you go to Abuja. From Owerri, you go to Kano. On transit. Before you get to that place, you come down fatigue. You play football.
Yeah.
You know, it's very awesome, in fact.
All right.
So Nigeria should look into
okay.
what to do.
All right, thank you so much. We have got to let you go, but we do get your contribution, and we evaluate as well. Well, let's head straight to Europe, to the UEFA Europa League, as Manchester United put out a 1-1 draw with AC Milan. Amad Diallo getting his first goal for the senior team right there at Old Trafford. Slavia Prague, the current Czech champions, deeply at a 1-1 draw with the newly crowned Scottish champions Rangers. Olympiacos, well, they lost at home. Their strength wasn't enough as Arsenal defeated them 3-1, and it was a hurricane show as Tottenham Hotspur defeated Dynamo Zagreb 2-0, and Ajax were 3-0 better than Young Boys. Villarreal defeated Dynamo Kiev right there in Ukraine, and Grenada were 2-0 better than Molde, while AS Roma saw off their opponent Shakhtar Donetsk of Ukraine. Wisdom, first of all, let's start with that one involving Manchester United and AC Milan. Harry, I don't know if you saw that game or if you saw highlights of the game, but I think Harry Maguire missed a chance that should probably be the biggest miss of the season. He should have sealed that one for Manchester United. But at the end of the day, it was Amad Diallo who got his very first goal for the team. Your thoughts on it?
Well, you want to say sometimes you need a bullet made in Nigeria to probably kill a meat in Nigeria, because Diallo was probably made in Italy. If you want to look at where he really flourished as a young lad, which he still is, and he knows AC Milan through and through, playing his trade right there for Genoa. So kudos to him. I'm sure he was really happy, but it wasn't a happy day for Manchester United.
Not at all.
Playing at a 1-0 draw is a very, very bad way to start.
And losing in the 92nd minute.
Exactly. And Stefano Pioli was saying that they ought to win. They were supposed to win the game. You know, Samuel Jarre had to rescue them, but he was saying they were supposed to win that game. I believed it was United's game to take. Theo Hernandez did not play that game.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic did not play.
What's his name? Mario Mandzukic did not play that game. Up to 5 or 6 minutes. And Rebic was not in that particular game. So I was
Çalhanoğlu did not play.
Çalhanoğlu, yes, that's the name I was looking for now. Çalhanoğlu.
When you look at the bench itself,
so tell Manchester United fan.
AC Milan had just 7 players on the bench. Manchester United had, I think, 9 players on the bench.
Exactly.
So they had a smaller squad.
And although you could also give the excuse for United that they had
Marco Rashford didn't play.
Rashford was out of that team.
Pogba
was out of
Cavani
that team.
didn't play.
Cavani was out of that team. So maybe you can say their potency was reduced in a particular way. You had Anthony Martial, Daniel James, and Mason Greenwood all particularly leading the lines.
Bruno Fernandes had to be substituted. It wasn't his game.
It was always difficult, or it has always been something people have termed as difficult for him to turn up in the big games. But Fernandes is a brilliant player. Yesterday would definitely not take out that. But Mason Greenwood, Martial, and Daniel James leading the lines, it tells you he was not the best two of Manchester United. United might not have a very good bench, but if Cavani is there, there's Rashford somewhere in front. You know that they are more, they're like a bigger force now, to reckon with. So we'll see how it pans out. But it means it's looking like it's evenly poised when we return to Milan to actually take on. That's the return leg between Milan and United now. The one that would be hosted by AC Milan. But I tell you, it gives us something to cheer about. For the Champions League, we're done with the second stages for the ones who've had so far. I'm sure we'll be expecting the draw. So for this, we're happy. Let's see how the second leg ends between the two sides.
Okay. Victor, I don't know how it's evenly poised. AC Milan has an away goal. They have an away goal.
I tell you, it should have been 2-1.
It's not really that easy.
Frankesi had a goal disallowed.
First off, I wouldn't blame Harry Maguire. There are many things I could blame Harry Maguire for, but you see that incident that led to that missed goal yesterday, it could happen to anybody. He was right there at the spot, hits the ball at the spot, but the ball went to the woodwork instead. It could happen to anybody. We've seen so many players hit the woodwork. So I wouldn't blame Harry Maguire for anything that happened yesterday.
Okay.
See what happened yesterday? Only one man to be blamed, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Now, Frankesi was bossing the midfield from the get-go till the end. He didn't have a very good midfield. Of course, Manchester United play what I expected him to play, the normal hit on the break, hit on the counter. But Frankesi was enjoying himself. alongside Brahim Diaz, that was later substituted. Now, you don't have domination over the midfield whatsoever. You've succeeded in having the brilliance of Bruno Fernandes, which I think had a fantastic game yesterday. And Amad Diallo came on to score that goal. I mean, it was a killer through pass from Bruno Fernandes. This is the only oxygen that Manchester United breathed yesterday in Bruno Fernandes. With 18 minutes to go, you take the man off, hoping to defend one goal. I mean, one goal. You are taking away the only oxygen in the team. How do you expect to continue breathing? So, and immediately they took him off. Stefano Pioli told his boys, go forward, don't look back, because there was no life again. There was no threat again up front. Wisdom has already mentioned the lineup he had. Mason Greenwood, he wasn't in his game. In fact, recently the man the young lad has been having poor form recently. Hasn't been in the brilliance form we used to know him for. So is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's blame for that draw yesterday, because taking off Bruno Fernandes means Manchester United were no longer biting, and the midfield was already dominated by Frankese and Brahim. Even Tonali, that was later introduced, dominated the midfield as well. You know, so. You didn't have to take Bruno Fernandes out. Because you took him off and then they all went out. Of course, the equalizer is what we saw at the end of the match.
Tottenham Hotspur, they defeated Dynamo Zagreb 2-0 with Harry Kane getting his 26th goal for Tottenham in all competitions. While the man was unable to get his hat-trick, he limped off the pitch. Seems like an injury, but Jose Mourinho says he's going to be fit for the North London derby.
He has to be fit.
Whether he likes it or not. Whether they will take him to, these bone massagers sometimes. I remember the time when I dislocated my knee and I was on, what do they call it? Is it cast or so? For a long time, for months. Yeah. And then they said, don't worry, let's go to your hometown. It's time for you to finally meet your home people. And they took me to Delta State. And one old man, the man held my knee. In less than 2 minutes, I got my healing. It was not, I would never forget it. I've never felt much more pain in my life. But I tell you, however they want to do it, Jose Mourinho says Harry Kane is going to be fit for that game. Tottenham defeating Dynamo Zagreb. Did that come as a surprise to you, Reliance?
No. I thought they should have scored more. Tottenham Hotspur. They should have gotten more goal.
Okay.
But the Hurricane stuff underscores another reason why Tottenham needs to look into the market. Gareth Bale is gradually coming back to form.
And they've got Vinicius.
And there's Vinicius in the team, maybe. But, I mean, let's recall that Harry Kane was rushed back from the injury he had before now due to poor form, poor results coming into the Tottenham side. So they had to rush him back. And right now, we might see a repeat of that session where he had to be rushed back. He came into play irrespective of the extent of the injury. So I think Mourinho needs to look into the market. And again, he might need to look into tweaking that team around so that the team is built around Harry Kane, no doubt. It's not a bad thing, of course. It's not a bad thing. It's not a shameful thing at all. But come on, at some point, you will need to tweak things to get results. And that's why I'm thinking if Gareth Bale is not maintaining the consistency we are seeing from Harry Kane and Son Heung-min, then you need to look into the market again, maybe during the summer to get maybe more attacking options.
All right, well, let's run through the big games to expect in Europe. I will run through all the games. And, I mean, I just have to say, this is Victor Oreahi. All the messages that are coming in and say, Emeka. Please, my name is Victor Oreahi, and I'm the one anchoring the show.
Do you sound like Emeka?
I have no idea. I'm surprised. I don't sound like Emeka. If you say wisdom, I understand.
No.
But
not like you sound like. I last week it was the same thing.
Yeah, the same thing last week. The same thing 2 weeks ago.
No, maybe the man too. It could be vision. It could be that our listeners are seeing a vision.
Let's go to the French Ligue 1. PSG will be up against Nantes. Monaco versus Lille will be Rennes up against Strasbourg. Lorient will take on Nice. Lens versus Metz. Dijon will do battle with Bordeaux, and Nîmes will play Montpellier. Marseille will be at home to Brest, and Angers will take on Saint-Etienne, while Reims would face Lyon. In Germany, Stuttgart versus Hoffenheim, RB Leipzig taking on Eintracht Frankfurt, Bayer Leverkusen versus Arminia Bielefeld, and Borussia Dortmund versus Hertha Berlin. Wolfsburg up against Schalke 04, Werder Bremen versus Bayern Munich, Union Berlin versus SC Cologne, and it will be Mainz 05 versus Freiburg, and Augsburg taking on Borussia Mönchengladbach.
UEFA Champions League.
In Italy, AC Milan versus Napoli, Cagliari up against Juventus, Torino versus Inter Milan, Parma versus AS Roma, Bologna will take on Sampdoria. It will be Genoa versus Udinese. Benevento versus Fiorentina. Sassuolo up against Verona. Atalanta versus Spezia. And Lazio will take on Crotone. While in Spain on Monday it will be Barcelona versus SD Huesca. While on Sunday Sevilla will take on Betis. Eibar versus Villarreal. Granada versus Real Sociedad. Celta Vigo up against Athletic Bilbao. Getafe versus Atletico Madrid. Osasuna versus Valladolid. Real Madrid versus Elche. Alaves up against Cadiz, while Levante will take on Valencia. And in the English Premier League tonight, we will be having Newcastle United do battle with Aston Villa by 9 p.m. And on Saturday, the first game of the day would see Leeds United, Marcelo Bielsa's team, welcoming Thomas Tuchel's Chelsea. Crystal Palace will be up against West Bromwich Albion, and at Goodison Park it will be Everton versus Burnley. Fulham would welcome Manchester City to Craven Cottage, and Southampton, the Saints will be hoping to match past Brighton and Hove Albion. At King Power Stadium, it will be Leicester up against Sheffield United, and the biggest game of the weekend in England will be the North London Derby between Arsenal and Tottenham Hotspur, while Manchester United will take on West Ham United, with Wolverhampton Wanderers doing battle with Liverpool. Wisdom, let's start with that one. The North London Derby, Arsenal versus Tottenham Hotspur. Arsenal are currently not doing so bad, you want to say. I mean, they're doing quite well. And for Tottenham Hotspur, they've been climbing up the table. Do you think this game might just... Who do you think would eventually take the day?
Well, when it comes to the London Derby, it's more like a waste of time to talk about form. But if you want to look at these two teams, I think they're fairly around, the same level in the league. Looking at
Tottenham are on a 5-game winning streak across all competitions.
That's a 5-game winning streak, but where does it keep them on the table? That's the question. Even if I know, yes, confidence might be high coming up against an Arsenal side, but then again, it's not like they are too different. Tottenham are 7th on the table, Arsenal are 10th. Just, I think, around 7 points separating these two teams. So we'll see how it pans out. For Mikel Arteta, redemption is the only thing he can think about now, especially when it comes to their season. And what does redemption mean? Finding a way to qualify for the Europa League. Because as it stands, Arsenal might not even make it for the Europa League if they continue going the way they are going. So getting something against teams like Tottenham, it's a way forward. And I've seen Arsenal do one thing this season. Sometimes they turn up against some big teams and fall like a pack of cards against some small teams. So I won't be shocked if they beat Tottenham on Sunday, and at the end of the day, they go to lose to some other teams. But it's going to really be an interesting game.
No doubt.
Harry Kane might not be part of that one. I know Mourinho is saying they are going to make sure, but there's so much you can do as a coach. You're not a doctor, but if the doctors are saying he's fit for that particular, even if it's not fit, they have players who could actually cause trouble. So for the Arsenal side, but for Arsenal, they found a way to beat Olympiacos 3-1. That's confidence on the rise. Martin Odegaard and the others, a player I felt to bring in some kind of a new dimension to the midfield of Arsenal, and of course the wings too. I think he did a little bit of that against Olympiacos. So we'll see how it pans out. But I really feel it could go either way. I would not look at 5-match unbeaten run or winning streak. I would not also look at their positions on the table. Arsenal, Tottenham is always sort of more like a cracker. If it doesn't end 1-1, you might end up seeing 4 or 5 goals.
Okay, well, Reliance, Leeds United versus Chelsea. Then can Thomas Tuchel continue his unbeaten run as Chelsea's manager?
Marcelo Bielsa. That name rings a bell, doesn't it? One of those traditional managers, maybe not managing one of the top teams, in English football, but come on, this is the man that pushed the team to the English Premier League. And of course, we've seen what at least they've been able to do in the league, a couple of surprise results, but Chelsea are on a different level at this point. The only thing lacking in that Chelsea team is scoring more goals. That's the only thing lacking. Doing better at the final third. That's the only problem Chelsea have. And at the same time, another problem will be having a proper trio up front that will be more deadly, more dangerous, and more accurate. That's the only thing lacking. Chelsea don't allow you to play football. They collect the ball away from you. They play the ball. And they have good recovery rate. They regroup very quickly under Thomas Tuchel, and then they dominate the ball. And of course, they've been more direct. Something I've complained about Chelsea earlier when Thomas Tuchel took over. They are more direct this time around, sending the killer through passes across and being more focused, toward the attack. But still lacking ideas at the final third. So they might not score more goals, but I'm not seeing Leeds United defeating Chelsea or ending that unbeaten run. It could be a surprise, could be any other team, but as per Leeds United and with the way Chelsea and Thomas Tuchel is going about his team, I think Chelsea will continue on the roller coaster.
Okay, Chelsea to continue on the roller coaster. In Spain, you want to say not the biggest of games, Barca versus Huesca. Real Madrid will take on Elche, and Getafe versus Atletico Madrid. Well, hopefully these teams will be able to extend their lead at the top of the table. In Spain, there is one more team. There's one particular game that I would love us to talk about, and that is AC Milan versus Napoli. In Italy, rather. Wisdom.
I'm expecting a good game. If that's where. I will not lie to you. If I check any team, I don't know of anybody. Maybe it might be Wisdom's own disease or my own passion. Most times when I look at some of these games, if I'm just looking at this to look for the Nigerian, I don't have any business with Napoli or AC Milan. It's none of my business. Even the Madrid we claim we support, it's none of my business. If a Nigerian can be the coach of Madrid, I don't have a problem. They don't owe me a dime. They don't give me anything. So I think that's where our focus would be. It would be on Victor Osimhen and how he performs, how he improves. Don't forget, his name is on the list already. He's going to be coming back to prosecute some of those qualifiers for us against Lesotho and Benin Republic in the window. So we'll see how he maintains it. He's one man that we've had people alleging that they don't give him the ball and what have you, but he has suffered a lot. So I'm sure the players in the team will even understand. We saw him get that goal last week, and we're hoping he does it in the biggest of stages. He's not actually giving them what they wanted. This is not the Victor Osimhen they actually ordered for. The one that was brought by the agent. It's getting there. So we hope the remaining games of this season, he will use the remaining games of this season to deal with teams like AC Milan that are not even in a good form at the moment. Don't forget some of the names too are missing. So I hope it will be a field day for Victor Osimhen if he gets a chance to start.
Well, Lazio are currently up against Crotone. It was an early kickoff in that center by 3 p.m. and there's a Nigerian on the score sheet. Simi Nwankwo did get one goal for Crotone, but Lazio are leading 2-1. Half-time at the moment, and it is 2-1 in favor of Lazio.
Well, it's 3 goals in 2 games for that man, and
you should bring it to the Super Eagles.
You start asking questions.
Would they call him?
No. They've given him a shot before, but if he continues the way he's going,
no be by goal.
Ask Paul Onuachu. See, if Onuachu was doing what he was doing in England, even Genotrod will not have a choice whether he's not playing well.
But Onuachu has been invited. That's the thing.
Let's go to the phone line.
Has been invited.
Let's go to the phone line. See here from the caller. 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951. Let's hear your thoughts as regards the games to expect this weekend across Europe's major leagues, and of course, the UEFA Europa League matches. But do also keep it short and simple. Let's hear from the caller. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to today's Sports Live. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Lupoku. I'm Paulini.
All right. What team do you support?
Well, I want to.
What team do you support?
Nigeria Professional Football League.
What team do you support?
The club that I represent in the Nigeria Professional Football League, Enyimba Football Club.
Okay. Yes. You're welcome.
Yes. Yeah, thank you. But
Go on.
Because of the goalkeeper.
John Noble.
Yes, Victor Noble. Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
For Chelsea tomorrow, they are going to win their match. I'm also Chelsea fan.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Let's hear from the scholar. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. I'm so sorry you had to call us back. We can barely hear you. Your network is not friendly at all. Let's take some messages. TM from Oyibo says, Fernandez go kill himself for Una. Waiting be this big game talk. He scored against City and provided the assist yesterday. Yet you guys are not happy. I beg, Una leave him. Now wisdom. This one says, good afternoon guys.
It's
the truth be told.
What people used to say. That does not Fernandez is arguably the best Premier League player this season. 15 goals.
Season is match
Okay.
for Manchester United.
Let's hear from this caller.
It's the only oxygen they are breathing.
Hello, good afternoon.
Now you talk.
All right, go on, Ike.
I'm an Arsenal fan. And Arsenal wins, I go to losses.
They'll win what?
5 goals to nothing.
Oh, wonderful.
Who they want play?
Tottenham now. How do I play?
Now Tottenham. Arsenal go win Tottenham 5 goals to nothing.
You've heard it from an Arsenal fan talking like that.
IK, no problem.
Okay, you see him for dream?
Eh?
You see him for dream?
No.
But that kind of dream, if not dream, but even better, 5 goals to nothing. Well, I can say so. If they had told you that Tottenham Hotspur would defeat Manchester United at the points in the season, 7 goals to... Was it 7-2?
6 goals
6
to
goals
1.
to 1. I mean, you wouldn't have agreed. So let's go on to hear from some more callers. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. I mean, I want to hear from you, but I think you should change your location. We can't hear you. We really can't hear you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
I'm Stanley calling from Delta State.
Stanley from Delta State. Tell us the team you support and go on with your contribution.
I support FCB.
Barcelona.
Yes, I just want to know the time they will play their match.
Okay, Barcelona will be playing, I think it's even on Monday. Let's just confirm. Oh, okay. Well, Barcelona will be playing on Monday by 9 p.m. All right. But I believe you got that one. Barca will take on SD Huesca on Monday by 9 p.m. Let's go back to the phone lines. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's your name and where are you calling us from?
My name is Benny from Cyprus.
Tell us the team you support.
Mine.
All right, go on.
Yes, Bruno Fernandes is doing well in this season. Just that sometimes there's nobody who assists him very well in other matches. When the Pogba is around, you feel very comfortable. When Pogba is not around, there's nobody to support.
All right.
Marshall and Rashford, at times they can just act like if they are not playing well.
Okay. It's not act. They know they play well. They know they act. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. We get your thoughts. Let's go to the text message post. Apostle of Love from Abbas says, good afternoon, guys. The truth be told, our league is not well organized. Football is a business, and any club or team that's not ready to run well should pack and go. LMC should be able to lay down some achievable formula with which clubs must follow, especially players' welfare. For instance, if we have workable railway system in this nation, most of the road hazardous situations will be avoided. I believe that's what you meant, Apostle of Love.
Meche is the Minister of Transport.
Okay, Kachi from Meneka says, you guys should stop being biased in EPL. Sorry. Wisdom did not win it. He did not mean it at all. He's already giving us Bruno Fernandes stats. He says 16 goals, 10 penalties, minus 10 assists, minus 10 penalties.
No, the young man has been, like I said, he's arguably the best player in the Premier League so far this season.
Okay.
Arguably.
Sachima from Igbo says, good afternoon, guys. I'm enjoying you guys. Keep it up. And it goes for that to say up Eyimba. Okay. And this one says, good afternoon, Sports Gang. I'm Wisdom taking from LMA. The FA does not fly teams, but the league generates enough money to run the teams. How much does Nigerian clubs get from the league? Let's go to the text message portal as those messages were on WhatsApp. This one says, Emeka, your Eyimba will not go anywhere. It's not to win Rivers United through penalty from Laurent. Thank God, no be Emeka they talk. This one says, hi guys, I thank the ref for robbing us. A clear handball was overlooked, but Milan will bow down in Italy. Ike from Eche. After the... May I not talk? Matthew S. from Rumodumaya says, good afternoon, Sports. Emeka, Manchester United keep my ticket yesterday. 254,000 naira. It will not be well with them. My brother, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Well, it says, update me about Aqua United and Dakada fixture. Up Chelsea, up Aqua, up Dakada, down Manchester United, down Rivers United. Only you. Now what? Oh, but I feel your pain.
We talked about Aqua United. I'm sure he was listening.
How you go bet, man, you go win. I don't know it. Okay. Amachinedu says, good afternoon, Sports Group. Jose Mourinho will win the Europa League. Please help me with Lazio versus Crotone scoreline. It's currently 2-1. He said that earlier. Skillful Perry from Akpoko Eche says, good afternoon to you. All Rivers United should be able to win FC Fayuba. Nigeria is too big for clubs to travel on road. I don't see Man U moving to the next round. But this message says, good afternoon, Vic. Can any of these governors that call themselves sponsor go on a 5-hour journey by road? That's Dio from Mount 3. And this one says, the Chelsea unbeaten will continue. Up Chelsea, up Blues. That is Geoffrey from Eleme. Sadly, we cannot take any more calls. I'm so sorry. The phone lines are still blinking, but do join us for the marathon edition of the show where we'll talk everything European football tomorrow from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. and then from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. we'll talk Nigerian football. Big thanks to Wisdom Obina, who was here, to Reliable Reliance, and of course to you for being a part of the show. My name is Victor Oriahi. I remain your favorite Melanin sports presenter, urging you to stay safe and of course keep enjoying the best of football.
Cigarette, suelta, rotate, vuelta, rotate, vuelta, rotate, vuelta, cigarette, suelta, rotate, vuelta.
This is the champion section, and anything less than that get a hasty rejection. I point you in the direction where you can drink to the next one. I make my entrance, dribbling, bending, fast like an engine. Can't you see me trending? So anytime that you see me and I feel I'm defending my title, I'm rightfully legend. This ain't nothing abnormal. Should've known that I was a top scorer.
When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. Rivers State Governor Yansan Wike has announced a donation of 50 million naira to take-off grant for the Trade Union Congress in the state. The governor also announced the donation of the Costa bus for the union to carry out its activities. He made the donation at the commissioning of the new state secretariat of the TUC in Port Harcourt. He, however, berated the labor movement in Nigeria for not speaking against issues affecting the country apart from their minimum wage. The governor also criticized the recent protest by the organized labor in Nigeria against the move by the National Assembly to remove the minimum wage from the exclusive list. The national president of TUC, Quadri Olaleye, who commissioned the project, however, disagreed with Governor Wike on the issue of minimum wage removal from the exclusive legislative list. He, however, commended the governor for building a new secretariat for the TUC. A group in charge of coordinating the Niger Delta artisanal refiners for modular refineries for environmental sustainability has commended the decision of the federal government to organize a national summit on the integration of artisanal and modular petroleum refineries into the national economy. The Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center described the action of the federal government as a success of its advocacy on the subject matter over the years and granting of its demands. It would be recalled that the federal government, through the Ministry of Finance, Budget and National Planning, in collaboration with the Office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Niger Delta Affairs, with other stakeholders on March 10, announced that it would be on Tuesday, March 16, and Wednesday, March 17, organize the National Summit on Artisanal Modular Petroleum Refineries in the country. In a statement released by the Advocacy Center in Port Harcourt and signed by its Executive Director and Regional Coordinator, Fine Face Dumna Mene, the group urged the federal government to consider stepping down the summit in the Niger Delta, where it targets to address the issues as majority of the artisanal refiners that the summit would benefit are not only afraid to travel to Abuja for fears of arrest over their illegal acts, but also lack of resources to fund themselves to attend the summit in Abuja. Petroleum Product Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria, PETRON, says it is yet to confirm an increase in fuel price at the various depots in Rivers State. Rivers State Chairman of PETRON, Francis Dinkler, in an interview with our correspondent Funaya Obemendukwe, said if there is a change in price, it will confirm from the marketers who will buy the product from the depot today. Dinkler, however, called on PETRON members to continue selling at the old price until there is a verification of the change in price. Meanwhile, commercial drivers in Rivers State have said that they have bought fuel this morning at 212 naira per litre. The drivers, in an interview with our correspondent Sandra Kenneth, threatened to increase transportation fare to adjust to the price at which they bought the fuel. On his part, the chairman of Drivers Welfare Association, Lekia Isaac, said commercial drivers should not be blamed for any action that they take this period as regard the increase in fuel price, saying whatever they do is as a result of a means of survival. Some other respondents also claim that the standard of living is becoming too high against their salaries, especially the continuous increase in fuel price. The Central Bank of Nigeria has said that 125,397 investors deposited a total of 171 billion. The scheme, which promised a 15% return on investment to depositors, stopped paying its investors in November, leaving its investors hanging with promises to return deposited capital. The Apex Bank, in a suit before the Federal High Court sitting in Port Harcourt on the 10th of February, filed an expert motion seeking an order of the court to stop all debit transactions from MBA accounts. The Apex Bank also on the 11th of February ordered the accounts maintained in any bank in Nigeria by the company be frozen for a period of time sufficient for the Central Bank of Nigeria to conclude the ongoing investigation and inquiry into the affairs of the company. The accounts include 39 Naira Bank accounts domiciled in Access Bank, Eco Bank, FCMB, GTB, SunTrust, Stanbic IBTC, Sterling Bank, UBA, Union Bank, Unity Bank, and Zenith Bank. Others are $8 accounts domiciled in FCMB, Eco Bank, Stanbic IBTC, UBA, and Sterling Bank. According to the CBN, investors from Port Harcourt made up 43% or 43.45% of the total investors. Reacting to the court order, MBA informed its investors that it will be constrained to refrain from any further actions or statements that may affect or influence the ongoing investigation, as the matter is now sub judice. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, have arrested 57 suspected internet fraudsters at their hotel hideouts. The EFCC also disclosed that 2 pump-action rifles were recovered, adding that the suspects were arrested in Yewa Frontier Hotel and Resort, Elisam Hotel and Suite, April Suites, and ABD International Hotels, Ogun State. EFCC, in a statement by its head of media and publicity, Wilson Wujaren, said the operation followed an intelligence linking them to alleged fraudulent activities ranging from love scam on numerous state sites, obtaining money by false pretenses, and other cyber crimes. The statement disclosed that 4 exotic cars, mobile phones, laptops, and several incriminating documents were recovered from the suspect. Wujaren said the suspects will be charged to court as soon as investigations are concluded. The Central Bank of Nigeria's licensed Bureau de Change operators have said that they are taking steps against foreign exchange speculators and black market dealers who are distorting the Naira exchange rate against the dollar and other global currencies. Speaking during a virtual meeting, the members of the Association of the Bureau de Change Operators of Nigeria across all 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria, the president, APCON, Alhaji Aminu Wabadi, said that the BDCs would not allow forex speculators and street hawkers to take over BDC business in Nigeria through their illegal practices. Gwadabi said members could be spot checked by the CBN examiners at any time and should therefore put in necessary measures to align with the regulatory policies. On the foreign scene, 2 brothers involved in the Brussels suicide bombing murdered an elderly man earlier to see what killing was like. Ibrahim El Bakrau blew himself up at Zaventem Airport 2016, murdering 11 people. His brother Khalid left another 20 dead at a metro station. The Morgan newspaper reports that the pair told fellow attackers that they had shot dead 76-year-old Paul Andre Vendraperen on the street at random. Vendraperen was murdered in 2014. He was shot while returning home from a cafe in the Jetty area of Brussels after watching a football match. His murder has never been solved. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face in high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I'm Wealth Wilson. Do stay tuned as the platform on radio comes up next.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My dad is happy.
Hey, stop slipping with that dial. Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, we'll join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so oh, you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, genuinely.
D for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, in the military.
Now M for modification
of our behavior, let's down to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
Not every time divided, oh my share, oh.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that one by 120 million all together. Oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it. Then they travel, see. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
Join Jabajantis with some mathematics.
with the Dabaru, our continent. So,
Oh, you both say, the partners
we go use takes.
of mathematics. So follow Jabajantis.
So ya carry bairo, be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
Be for democracy.
No matter how high it is, the better military.
And for modification.
Of our behaviors unto the savior.
A accountability.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
No governor is anti-workers. But we must do things in a way that, yes, these are how things are supposed to be done. Let us face reality. If we are operating through federalism, you cannot say the man who is in Sokoto should end the same thing with the man who is in Lagos. It's not possible. The house rent in Lagos is more expensive than the house rent in Sokoto. You cannot say that the man in Kogi should end the same thing with the man who is in Rivers. So people should be very, very realistic. Forget about the position we occupy today. How can federal government fix salary for me? He did not employ you. I employed you. I sit down with you. We negotiate. Then you say federal government should fix what everybody should. And I agree. But you cannot also say that because you have put that and therefore people in Kogi will now say, no, Lagos is paying 30,000 naira. Kogi must pay 30,000. You're not being fair to the system. Where will Kogi get the money from? So there are so much things that you people should talk about that will even help to improve the welfare of the worker, not check off this.
Okay. Now that was Governor Nyesom Wike criticizing Labour Union on their recent protest on minimum wage. 19 minutes gone past 4 o'clock, and you're welcome to another exciting edition of the platform on radio on your Premium Talk radio station today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wealth Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making rounds. So if you do not know, the platform on radio is a program where we come to slice up trending issues with correspondent reports. Do not forget, our correspondents are out there sourcing for this report from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details, and perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu, Governor Nyesom Wike criticizes Labour on recent protests on minimum wage. NNPC insists that there is no increment in fuel despite new price released by the Petroleum Products Pricing Regulatory Agency, and residents of Port Harcourt already buying fuel at 212 naira. Okay. Let's quickly move on now to talk about Governor Nyesom Wike. Now, the Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike has announced the donation of 50 million naira grant for the Trade Union Congress in the state. 50 million takeoff grant for the Trade Union Congress in the state. Now, the governor also announced the donation of a coaster bus for the union to carry out its activities. He made the donation at the commissioning of the new state secretariat of the TUC in Port Harcourt. He, however, berated the labor movement in Nigeria for not speaking out against issues affecting the country apart from minimum wage. Let's get to hear from the governor.
Labor is not only for minimum wage. It's unfortunate that Labor have abandoned their role in this country. And we are chasing things just personally to you. All over the world, it is Labor that comes out that one government is not going the right way. Labor will come out. The majority of the people are civil servants. But since the inception of this government, Labor just died. Look at what is happening. Increase of fuel, insecurity, increase of tariff in electricity. Where is Labor? Where is TUC? Where is the Labor Congress? The origin are here. Minimum wage. Minimum wage. We are going to National Assembly to stop National Assembly for talking about minimum wage to state. That cannot help us. We need to stop that and chase champions. And that is not good for us. Wake up. Labor, wake up. Labor is like an opposition party. Labor does not work for any ruling government, no. But now, people are working for government.
I don't know if you guys laughed as hard as I did while listening to the governor anyway. But then, there's been reactions as well. The governor also criticized the recent protests by the organized labor in Nigeria against the move by the National Assembly to remove the minimum wage from the exclusive legislative list, which of course he had somewhat pointed out in the last excerpt you heard. But now, just listen so you can get a clear picture of what he was trying to say.
No governor is anti-workers. But we must do things in a way that, yes, these are how things are supposed to be done. Let us face reality. If we are operating through federalism, you cannot say the man who is in Sokoto should end the same thing with the man who is in Lagos. It's not possible. The house rent in Lagos is more expensive than the house rent in Sokoto. You cannot say that the man in Kogi should end the same thing with the man who is in Rivers. So people should be very, very realistic. Forget about the position we occupy today. How can federal government fix salary for me? He did not employ you. I employed you. I sit down with you. We negotiate. Then you say federal government should fix what everybody should. And I agree. But you cannot also say that because you are put out and therefore people in Kogi will now say no. Lagos is paying 30,000 naira. Kogi must pay 30,000. You're not being fair to the system. Why would Kogi get the money from? So there are so much things that people should talk about. Now we live in here to improve the welfare of the worker, not take off this.
All right then. The national president of the TUC, Quadri, had commissioned the project, however, disagreed with the governor on the issue of minimum wage removal from the exclusive legislative list. He, however, commended the governor anyway for building the new secretariat for the TUC. Let's get to listen to Quadri.
I know governors that are workers friendly, and I know you are one of the leading governors that shows that they are worker friendly. And I know you will have loved to pay more than the minimum wage we have in the country now. But because of the national minimum wage, we have a lot of workers' enemy as governors. And I'm confirming to you, for your information, some governors have decided on their own to cut workers' salary without due process. And some, if allowed to determine salary, will pay nothing. And that is why we have to open our eyes. When others are sleeping, we are going to keep vigil to see everything that is going on at the National Assembly. And that is why Labour is saying no, it must remain where it is. It's an international standard. Even in the US, they have national minimum wage. So, Your Excellency, I want to appreciate you for being a workers friendly, for keeping industrial harmony in Rivers State.
So there you have it. What do you make of the governor's comment on the recent protests by the organized labor in Nigeria against the move by the National Assembly to remove the minimum wage from exclusive legislative list? That's one question. What do you make of his position? Secondly, is minimum wage not a serious issue for labor to be concerned about? Because he pointed at the fact that labor shouldn't be just about minimum wage every time. Minimum wage. So is that not serious? Is that not a very serious issue that should really give labor the drive? Understanding that this has to do with, the compensation that they get as workers in whatever state or in the country. So is minimum wage not a serious issue for them to be really, really pronounced about, or for them to, exert their rights about? And then do you think the Nigerian Labour Union is not carrying out its responsibility? I mean, he also mentioned that there are other things that deserve equal attention and the same energy from labor, but then they're not getting. So 3 questions. Please stay in line with the questions. Honestly, today, you just have to stay in line with the questions. Anything outside the questions I asked, I would just cut you off. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 962. 95.1 FM, you're welcome.
Hello, where?
You're welcome, Heart.
Where is he? Labour Congress and QEC rise up and protest for the problem that is facing the country now, especially the fuel price. Because if they protest only for their minimum wage, I don't think it will solve any problem in this country.
So you buy into what the governor is saying, that Labour should look at other things as well, other than just focus on minimum wage the whole time?
Yeah, it's very, very important because the fuel price is costing a very big suffer in the life of the poor masses in this country.
But talks are still ongoing now, Abi. Talks are still ongoing. Labour, the federal government, as well as petrol marketers, retail marketers. I said talks are still ongoing.
That talk, here, this is not issue that will delay. Because this is causing serious suffer, and the suffer is increasing every minute, every second. It's not good. Because the price of goods in market is higher. And it's a very problem in the life of the poor masses. And if the country continues like this, the poor masses are not enjoying the government. Very few people have money in this country.
All right then. We get your point. Labour should, exude such energy in other, spheres and sectors that need attention. You're welcome.
Good evening. This is Mr. Webb.
You're welcome, Mr. Webb.
Really, I think I agree completely with the governor. Labour should look at governors who will go to lock Labour House. Governors who claim that they are doing repairs on Labour House and then lock it for a long time. Labour should look at it. They should look at that also. They should look at governors who refuse to go into employment that is human capacity. They should look at all these things and make sure they call such governors or any whoever to order. Labour should look at those who either governors or whatever who refuse to go into the in thing now. The in thing now is agriculture. They should look at it. It's not about when it suits you. I just wonder the kind of governor he is, as if he's the only governor around. He's not the only governor, or maybe I really don't understand. And he's a lone ranger. He's just talking alone. And governors are just looking at him and laughing. He's a lone ranger. So governors should look very deeply at
if you say he's a lone ranger, what about the people who are, giving some sort of appraisal to the things that he has done and the things that he plans to do? That doesn't make him a lone ranger. It means he has people who see what he's doing and appreciate what he's doing or think that he's on the right path.
I'm not getting you, my lady. I'm not getting you well again. I would have loved to answer you. I'm not getting you. Can you come again?
I said you said the governor is just acting as though a lone ranger, and I'm saying that there are people who have given appraisals and thumbs up to the things that he has done and will do or promise to do in future. So that doesn't really make him a lone ranger anyway.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get you well.
All right, it's fine. It's fine. Let's quickly move on to the next caller. 95.1 FM.
Well,
you're welcome, Gift.
Thank you. My governor will never be a lone ranger.
All right. Amen. Yeah. Now, do you think that the Nigerian Labour Union is not carrying out its responsibility and that you stand with the governor when he says that Labour should not be, perturbed by the removal or the move to remove the minimum wage from exclusive legislative list?
I don't know if you listened to me this morning when I called in when Oga Emma and Annie was anchoring. I did something. I told that it was as if Governor Wike was listening to me. I even made this comment. Capital, the entrance, the toll gate, down to the ending of the town. There is no one police station that is selling. Just of recent, one decided to sell 250 naira per liter. And if you see the queue, because everybody is looking for that commodity. What is the meaning of this nonsense? And Labour is there. Do you know that this is the worst Labour leader, Ayuba Waba? in the history of Nigeria. I am not Okori, not Adams Oshomole. I don't know which of the labor leader you want to mention that has behaved this way. None.
Please quickly, we have to go for an advert now.
You said what?
I said quickly, wrap up so that we can go for an advert and then come back to the calls.
Just go, I'll call back. Thank you.
All right, then. As mentioned, we have to go pay some bills. When we come back, we'll be taking some more calls. Still on labor, still on the comments of the governor to the Nigerian Labour Union. So we'll get your opinion. Don't go anywhere. Still the platform on radio. I'll be back shortly.
Property business. Odibola, now we be baba.
My Port Harcourt people, this na the Odibola Invest and Travel to Dubai promo 2021. Yes, so with just 1,550,000 naira only for live gate layout or 2 million naira only for quiet table layout phase 2, you go qualify to travel with us. Go flex for Dubai inside the month of June 2021. Chai! Waiting you they wait for? Just buy one plot of land for this layout them and instanta you qualify to travel go Dubai with husband material of Wazobia FM. Rewarding Pekin and the number one comedian of choice inside River State, the advisor. The land day or Magua and Ipo for Ikore local government area, River State, with approval from Greater Port Harcourt City Development Authority. This now go get experience where you no go ever forget. Dubai with a come one. Our office address there for the Bola House, Injewele Misiri Layout, off Tombia Extension, JRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, River State. For more information, carry go on top of www.odibolaproperties.com. Call Lisa on 070-6264-1169. Visit our sales point at any Market Square Shopping Center. This work is supported by Real People's Foundation.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. Still the platform on radio. 32 minutes gone past 4 o'clock. And it's time for us to take two more calls on this particular issue. Well, reacting to the comment of the governor. You remember the governor has said that organized labor in Nigeria shouldn't be kicking against us, shouldn't be too hyped about the move by the National Assembly to remove the minimum wage from the exclusive list, because there are other things that they need to focus on. Not every time minimum wage. And I asked the question, what do you make of the governor's comments and reaction on the recent protest by organized labor in Nigeria against the move to remove the minimum wage from the exclusive legislative list? And I also asked, is minimum wage not so serious an issue for labor union to be concerned about? Because really, it's looking like so many people are tilting towards the belief that that's all they are for and that's all they're doing. And lastly, do you think that the Nigerian Labour Union is not carrying out its responsibility? Let's get to hear from you now. 95.1 FM. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon.
You're welcome. What's your name?
My name is Elder.
Oh, Elder, you're welcome.
Thank you. To me, what governor is saying is right, because if I'm paid $100,000 per month and I spend about $50,000 for transportation, spend about another $60,000 for electricity bill, there's not about another $30,000 for other things. Then what is the minimum wage? But if the minimum wage is even if it is 10,000, we are buying fuel for 115 per liter, 115 per liter. Now it's 215. There was minimum wage. If the minimum wage, if it is lateral and other things are very cheap, electricity now they have increased. They are still negotiating, but they are still increasing almost every day.
All right. So there are other things that they should be more concerned about.
More concerned by the living standard of people are so low. Poverty level is so low. They're very, very high. But you can see that every time there's a minimum wage, even if it's $100,000 per month, and things are very hard, then that means nothing to the worker.
All right then. Thank you very much.
Our strength is increased. Our strength, everything is increasing.
All right.
We should think of other things more better than the minimum wage.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. One more call. We'll take some messages and then we move on. 95.1 FM.
Lady Well, greetings.
Lawson, you're welcome. Good evening.
There is nothing I will not hear. The Labour man said that the River State governor is workers friendly. Did I hear him say that in that time?
I'm pretty sure you were listening when I played it.
For somebody that has not paid promotion benefits since 2015, And you are calling that kind of person a labor-friendly thing. Why are they even receiving money from him? I don't understand. Promotion, he has not eaten. I'm telling you, I have my relations, so many in Port Harcourt working. No promotion benefit. And then you say it's labor-friendly, workers-friendly, some kind of thing there. I think it's because they've received money from him and building, and that's why me, I am always against things like this. Or institutions that are meant to face or check government should not receive money from this same government. It's not good. Labor in this country has been fighting for other things. We remember Adam to Somali and Obasanjo. We remember we also remember Jonathan and what's his name again? When this country almost came to a halt. It's the same labor. People want labor because petrol is high now to go. Now, labor also knows that it is international price and that is playing out. So I don't understand. Labor can do so many, but minimum wage is international. Everywhere you go, look at what they want to do.
But you know, also pointed out by the governor is that yes, minimum wage is important, but then there are other things that you need to be hyper and energetic about in the pursuit in the country.
The things that he mentioned are clearly prevalent in his own state. It is insecurity and all the things that he mentioned are also in his state. What has he done to address it? Seriously, what has he done to address it?
All right, then.
I think the idea is give money to labor and all that, and then see how I can influence labor to maybe go against federal government alone. That's what he said, because all those things he's mentioning, he's guilty of it. If the B-32 come after him, will he like it?
All right.
The last time he went to court to stop them. So for me, you understand, I don't know what he's playing at, but labor should stop collecting money from people they are meant to check.
All right, then. All right, thank you very much for your contribution. As I said, we'll be reading some messages now. This one says, good evening, Lady Wealth. Heard Governor, I think has is what you want to say. Has the governor forgotten that he promised to be the first governor to pay the minimum wage as soon as the federal government approves it? Why has he not paid it? The governor should be friendly with workers. Well, I mean, you heard when they said he's one of the worker-friendly governors in the country. So, should be friendly to workers. Maybe get more friendly. Yeah. And that's coming from Christopher Nodim JP in Moyeche. This one says, good evening, Wealth. I'm an added listener of Today FM. Please, on the issue raised today on glaucoma, oh dear. Okay, I might have to read this by myself and then get back to you, okay? This is not the time to talk about glaucoma. This one says, to me, NLC is selfishly the governor in order. What's that? Okay, maybe you want to say NLC is selfish and the governor is in order, right? Because you go on to say, look at fuel increments every day that is affecting the masses. Labor in Nigeria is partisan bulldog. That's coming from Mr. Worldwide in Umodiaga. This one says, at my age, I have never seen a federal government that's always contradicting itself. Federal government to publish price increase on website. Okay, this is for the patrol issue, isn't it? But let me quickly move on to where you dealt with the issue with the NLC. You said, I'm not a civil servant, but each time NLC goes on strike, they disturb my peace, all because of their salaries. And that's coming from Mr. Law. This one says, my dear, do we still have anything called labor in this country? I'm waiting for them to see how the music will play and how it will be danced. Godwin. Okay. This person says Governor Wike should not talk about labor because here in River State, he's owing labor and workers. And that's coming from John in Bori. Well, thank you very much for your messages. I think it's time for us to move on to the next issue. Let's talk about the NNPC and pump price, right? Now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation, NNPC, has insisted that there is no increment in the ex-depot price of fuel this month, despite a template that was released and, earlier deleted by the Petroleum Products Pricing Regulatory Agency, that the new price of petrol has reached 212 12.6 naira per litre. Now, the ex-depot price is the price at which the product is sold by the NNPC to marketers at the depot, isn't it? Now, the NNPC ruled out any increments in the ex-depot price in the TAS tweet via its verified Twitter handle. According to the template which the PPPRA released, petrol is expected to sell at a lower retail price of 209.61 and an upper retail price of 212.61 naira per litre. Petroleum marketers have previously complained of lack of communication in price regulation between the petroleum marketers and PPPRA, isn't it? Which they've also said puts them at the edge over their price adjustments, especially the fluctuation of fuel price in 2020. So the question is there also no synergy between the NNPC and the PPPRA in petroleum price regulation in Nigeria? Simple and short. Let's get to hear from you now. 0817-0000951, 0810-9510-951. Please send in your messages, SMS, WhatsApp to the number 0701-9339-962. 95.1 FM.
Lady West.
You're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, this is Sebrika. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, please go on.
I don't understand this kind of government. They will tell us something today, and then tomorrow they will say a different thing. What is happening? Is there no people in this country? Are they feeling that everybody thinking that they will fool everybody at all times? Tomorrow, fuel price hike. Next tomorrow, electricity hike. What is happening? They should know that people are not fools in this country. NNPC today, they are telling us something else, and then fuel marketers, they are telling us different things. When you enter Okada or Keke or bus, you are paying. These people are strangling people in this country indirectly. What is happening? People should rise up. Today, NNPC,
all right,
they have not increased price. Why, if they have not increased price, why are they allowing police stations to increase price of fuel? Tomorrow it will be.
Oh dear. Sincerest apologies, we lost your call there. Let's move on to the next person. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, you're welcome. What's your name?
Thank you. This is Chief Solomon. I'm calling from Oboguru.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You see, about this fuel update increment price, I support instead of the fuel to be scarce, instead of we to experience fuel to scarce, we prefer buying it. Let us prefer to buy it at that 200.12 naira. Since our government, the first relies on our government. You know, if we actually have a refinery, I don't see the reason why the petrol will continue to be increasing like this. So the private, the PPROE something. So if they have concluded to sell at how they bought from the refinery or depot, I think they are supposed to make income for themselves, because themselves they have a staff that they pay salary for. So if an NPC can be selling on normal price, then they can sell at a private sector, you know, as a private sector. They can sell at their own rate.
All right,
it depends on how they buy. And so the problem is our government. If they want to help the masses, they should support to pay some part of the the subsidy.
Reverting back to subsidy in a country where, we pretty much do not have enough money to foot a lot of things that we need in different sectors. I don't think that might be a very good idea. But anyway, thank you for your contribution. Yes, we have to move on to the next caller. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
Well, I'm Noble from Elias.
You're welcome, Noble.
Well, do you know the problem we have in this country?
Tell me.
We see the truth. We see the truth. We hide the truth. Is it not this government that, is it not last, either this week, telling us that we're going to revise fuel price to how much?
But currently, but with the situation on ground, it definitely has to do with the deregulation. You understand?
Why are they saying it? Why are they giving us the hope? Why are they promising Nigeria on that? Oh, well, what will you do if your mom told you, maybe your mom went to market, tell you, my daughter or my son, if you're coming back, I will buy you this thing. All your money will be there.
Here's the thing. The federal government also made us understand that, with the increase now in crude, right? Now, we may likely, definitely, Nigerians should brace up. That was what they said the last time. Now, Labour and, NNPC and some other retailers, petroleum retailers, are still in talks, from the best of my knowledge anyway. So that's what we're looking at. We're looking at how they can come with, a better solution that would not be too harsh on the average Nigerian and not be too detrimental to the pockets of the Federation.
Well, is it not harsh now? See,
definitely, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking you if the NNPC has said that. Hold on, if the NNPC has said that there would not be any increments, at least they had said they had enough fuel for a month, isn't it? And then the PPPRA had come up with the templates that they earlier deleted, by the way. So don't you think that there's no communication between the NNPC and the PPPRA?
Are you trying to tell me that I don't know what they're doing?
If I'm trying to tell you, I'm asking you.
These guys, no, they know what they're doing.
Okay.
Government, they know what they see. As far as that thing is for their own interest. Can you imagine that I enter again from Atari? Would you Atari to slaughter here? 100 naira, normally 15 naira before.
All right.
We just started today.
All right.
So this government are even at one level to protest about this thing, but they won't talk about it. They won't talk. Even this enter to 500 naira, they will not talk. But when government owe them, they will cry for Nigeria to support them.
All right, no, but we've gotten your point. Thank you very much. Oh, there, we also lost this other call. That was what I was trying to avoid so that I could take that person's call. 0817 0000951. 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 9339 962. Is there no synergy between the NNPC and the PPPRA in petroleum price regulation in Nigeria? I mean, it's very disheartening to hear the NNPC say one thing and then we're getting a different result from the other hand. 95.1 FM. Hello?
Hello, Lady Wells.
You're welcome back, Lawson.
I don't know. This is confusing. Nigeria is a very funny country. PPPRA is an agency under NNPC. NNPC
my point exactly. So how is there no synergy between both?
I think it's the corruption we are talking about. I can tell you that because this is an agency. How can NNPC come out to say they have not increased any price at all, and then PPPRA that is under NNPC has published a template. Although they said
they deleted it. Yes,
they deleted that template.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? But again, the marketers should not capitalize on that template, and that's why this deregulation in Nigeria. I know it is good, but Nigeria not in war. People are not sincere. You understand? You just see a template published by PPPRA, and then immediately you see it. Like if you come to Yenagwana, most of them are closed. You understand?
And people are panic buying. Mm-hmm. Some persons are hoarding petrol.
Good. You understand? They decide to now hoard it. You understand? And sell it at night. You understand? At this 200 in Bayelsa here is 215 naira per liter. That's where you can see the wickedness of honestly NNPC need to sit up. You understand? And call a PPPRA to order.
All right then. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lawson.
It's a confusion that should not come from an organization like that.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. One more call and then we'll move on. 95.1 FM. Hello. Oh dear. We lost that particular call, and somehow I think it is time for us to close the curtains because again we have to go pay some bills. Let me see if I can read in 2 or more messages. This one says, "My dear, do we still have anything?" You sent that message already. Moses says, yes, labor unions are not carrying out their responsibility by not telling Governor Nyesom Wike the truth about his bad governance and dictatorial manifestations. This one says, if you pay 30,000 naira and indirectly increase fuel to 50%, what sense does it make? Okay. All right. That's the much we can take. This is how we close the curtains on the platform for today. The platform has been a production of our news department, put together by the news department, put together by Ifunai Obimendukwe. A production of our news department put together by Ifunai Obimendukwe. Do not forget, take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap under running water, avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. I am Wealth Wilson and the platform will be back same time Monday evening. So do stay tuned. We have more interesting programs coming up shortly.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Well, Wilson back here again, and you're tuned to Today 95.1 FM. I have guests here with me from Recharge and Get Paid. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, Port Harcourt people.
Good evening.
We are back again. My name is Jonoti, the Catalyst, that telecom guru.
Good evening, my wonderful people of the beautiful city, Port Harcourt. Yeah, we're live again in your city to show you what you need to know.
This energy is not from someone who doesn't have money. So talk to us about what is Recharge and Get Paid about once again.
Okay, it's very simple. We're good at generating daily income.
Daily income
from the things we do, the things we consume every day. Now I'm going to be putting a question straight to you now.
Straight to me?
Yes. The last time you bought your airtime, were you forced to buy that airtime?
Definitely not.
Okay, when you bought that airtime, were you paid an extra income for buying airtime? You were not paid. Now, how about if I show you how you buy airtime, and for every airtime you buy, for every data you buy, for every cable subscription of DSTV, GoTV, and StarTime, and for every PHCM bills you subscribe, you get paid an added incentive or income to what you buy?
I would say show me. So show me.
Good, that's why we're here. That's why we're here.
All right then. Show more lights, okay?
Good. It's very simple. Over time, we've been buying airtime, we've been buying data from our roadside vendors or from the banks or from wherever we buy. But it's not bad that you buy from these places. But while we're here, we want to show you a place where you can buy your airtime and data and get paid percentage for buying airtime and data.
Okay.
Get paid additional incentive. Now, for example, the roadside vendors you buy airtime from, they don't manufacture this airtime. They buy from somewhere.
Okay.
Now, let's say you're buying airtime of 1,000 naira from them. They buy as small as 940 from somewhere. So they sell to you at 1,000 naira. They make 60 naira back to themselves again. Now for data, the same thing. For cable subscriptions, and the same thing. Now we want to show Port Harcourt people how they can buy these things by themselves. Now, what
directly
we're doing
from
now,
the manufacturers?
Directly from the manufacturers.
Okay.
You get? Now, so that they'll get paid those incentives to themselves. Let's say, for example, you're buying airtime from the bank. The bank does not manufacture airtime. They buy from somewhere. So now I want to teach you how you can own your own VTU portal. This VTU portal is like your mobile application. You log in and you do all your subscriptions and the rest. Certain percentage comes back to you for each of these transactions you do.
Okay.
That's why I want to teach people in Port Harcourt how you can convert your phone, your airtime purchases to creating a passive income for yourself. That's what we want to teach people. And we're having a mega seminar tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, live in the city of Port Harcourt.
All right. One more question comes to mind before I let you speak. Do you work in synergy with the people who are directly involved in the producing of any of these things? You mentioned some products as well from supermarkets and even your phone recharge. So how does it work? Because I really want to understand.
Now, our company, Recharge and Get Paid, we're a registered company with all the registration procedures and the rest in Nigeria.
So how long have you been?
These are 6 years now.
Okay.
2015.
Since 2015, these are 6 years.
We are in partnership with all the telecom companies in Nigeria.
Okay.
We are in partnership with all the electricity big company
in Nigeria.
DSTV, StarTime, GoTV. Like he rightly said, what Changepedi is doing is removing that middleman.
Yeah.
That middleman between you and the telecom company. Changepedi is saying you can be that middleman. Instead of the middleman taking the profit when you buy airtime from telecom.
It's better you take it by yourself.
You should be the one getting paid.
Okay, but what if you're not buying in bulk?
No, as little as 100 naira airtime you buy.
So anybody
you
can
deserve to get paid for it.
Okay.
As little as 2% should come back, or 10% any amount of data you buy should come back to you. When you pay for your DSTV, pay for your cables or electricity bill, Changepedi is saying you deserve to make money back.
Yeah.
So Changepedi is turning ordinary airtime users into an extraordinary millionaires in Nigeria.
Okay.
We are here with amazing testimonies. This business has transformed our own life. So we came all the way from Abuja to show you this business tomorrow, live in the city of Port Harcourt. We want you to come and know how to turn your phone into an ATM machine, how not to buy airtime using your income again. You buy from the commissions you are earning from your recharges. Remember this product, whether you like it or not, you must recharge.
Okay.
Of course.
You must recharge. This product has no substitute. I read in economics in University of Port Harcourt. That's what we call substitute goods. There are some goods that have substitute. You can wake up in the morning and say, I want to take tea. I don't want to use meal. I want to use Bonvita. You enjoy your breakfast. So I want to brush my mouth. I don't want to use Orabi. I want to use close up. You still brush your mouth. But here, if you don't want to use that time, you must use that time. There's no alternative.
Of course.
You must use it. It's an essential product we have been consuming habitually and perpetually all these years. If you have an idea how much you have spent on your SIM card since you bought your first SIM, you remove your SIM card and bite it. You have spent millions. So Changepedi is saying you can have a cash back.
Of course.
They want to settle that telecom injustice. They say earn certain percentage anytime you consume this product and become financially free.
All right then. Let's first of all move in to when the seminar is to take place and where quickly before we get back to the questions.
Okay. The seminar will be taking place tomorrow. Our venue is Oromoropu Hall. Oromoropu Hall is located at in between Waterlines, D-Line, Gary's in St. John's. That's Oromoropu. It's also between D-Line. If you find your way to Waterlines, you'll be able to locate Oromoropu Town Hall. That is the venue we'll be using for this event. And the first session tomorrow is 10 a.m. That is first session. Then second session will be afternoon.
2 p.m.
2 p.m. We're having 2 amazing sessions tomorrow. Then Sunday we'll be having just one
2 p.m.
session, which is 2 p.m. for Sunday.
All right then. Phone numbers, anything anybody can get through with.
There are two phone numbers I will give you. If you'll be coming for any of the sessions, if you'll be coming for Saturday, just type yes, Saturday, and send to this number. If you'll be coming for Sunday, you type yes, Sunday, and send to these 2 numbers I'll be mentioning now. The first one is 080 65 16 23 67. I take it again. 080 65 16 23 67. Then the second number is 070 30 68 30 15. I take it again. 070 30 68 30 15. Please take note. This event is free. I'm not paying any dime to attend this event.
All right.
It's free. And everyone is eligible to attend. If you have a phone, whether the phone is smart or not, you're eligible to attend this program. And you must come with your nose mask If you don't have your nose mask, you won't be allowed to enter the
Now,
hall.
speaking of eligibility, now what about somebody who is not, a phone person or somebody who doesn't know how to use the internet? Do you need the internet to become a vendor like this and make money?
You don't need to be a phone freak or you don't need to be a guru. Now, get it. We're not looking for vendors.
Okay.
The business is not for vendors. It's for you and I.
So you don't need anybody to register under you and all of that.
No.
Procedures.
That's not why we're here. Okay, see, get it. Having a smartphone, it's one thing, and making the smartphone pay your bills is another thing.
Okay.
Now, do you know your smartphone is almost useless without airtime and data? So now I want to teach you how you can make money from those airtime and data. You can't stop buying airtime, you can't stop buying data until you die. It's high time you make money till you die. That's why we're here. We want to teach people how they can convert their airtime purchases for life, and you get paid percentage for it.
Okay.
If you check how long you've been buying airtime, if you check the 2% from all your airtime, you'll feel like beating yourself. You get, so that's what we're here. We want to teach people how you can do these things by yourself. You don't need to be a vendor. You don't need to know. You can do it as a business. You can do it as a personal consumption.
Okay.
So it's not, there's no criteria. Anybody, the eligibility for tomorrow's event is anybody with a phone.
Okay.
Anybody with a phone.
Okay.
That's the eligibility.
All right, then. Thank you very much. Once again, the numbers and the address before we...
All right, the numbers to call tomorrow. You can send, all you have to do is to send YES to these numbers.
That's yes, YES.
Yes. The reason why you're sending this number is because the hall is not very big. So we're trying to curtail the number of persons that will attend because of the COVID-19 regulations.
All right,
so coming with your nose mask is a major criteria. So if you're attending tomorrow, just send YES to this number. The first number is 080 65 16 23 67. I call again 080 65 16 23 67. And the other number you call or you send YES to is 070 30 68 3015. I come again 070 30 68 3015. And it's going to call the address again for tomorrow.
The address again is Oroworopu Hall, between Waterlines Garrison, between St. John's and D-Line. In between them, that's where you locate Oroworopu Town
It's very
Hall.
simple. Tomorrow I'm going to be, at least, I'll show somebody how to pay. I may probably pay somebody's airtime, cable subscription bills tomorrow. I'll show you how you do it by yourself tomorrow.
All right, you guys, that was Recharge and Get Paid. They're here they want to teach you how to generate daily and consistent income using your phone. That's the much we can take. Do stay tuned as Waiting They Happen comes up next with Funny Udeme already on standby.
95.2. The Business Growth Assistant Program is an international partnership program of the Vision Business Hub. We help partners to raise capital for their businesses or projects without collateral or loans. And when they get the capital, they don't have to pay it back. You see, the key word is raise. Raise the funds you need for your businesses or projects over a period of time without borrowing money from anybody. Since 2016, the Business Growth Assistant Program have helped over 2,000 partners raise business capital without collecting loans, and they did not have to pay back. Here's the fact. Capital to start a business does not mean your business or investment will be successful. Therefore, the Business Growth Assistant Program will also provide you with a 6-month mentorship program where a team of mastermind mentors and business experts will work with you, advise you, mentor you for a full 6 months to ensure your business is successful. But listen, this mentorship will be rendered to you completely free of charge.
But how does the Vision Business Hub make money?
Good question. We have international affiliate partners that support our program and make sure that those who need the mentorship will get it for free. We have been diligent for the past 4 years and our results are speaking.
So what are the categories of people that can benefit and how can they contact the Vision Business Hub?
You will be contacted if you meet up with the categories I will mention as follows. Do you need to raise money to start a business? Do you need to expand an existing business? Do you want to start another investment to support your current income? Do you have the project or a project that requires money to execute? If your answer is yes to any of these categories, then send yes to the number I will call shortly. The Vision Business Hub has a functional working plan to teach partners how to raise the funds they need in a period of 3 to 6 months without collecting loans or dropping collateral. And once you raise the capital, you don't have to pay it back. To top it up, because we understand that the secret to any business success is mentorship, we have committed to providing free mentorship to the first 30 people that send yes to us from this program. So if you are not among the first 30 people to send yes to us, you have to pay a consultation fee of 50,000 naira. Yes, 50,000 naira. But if you are amongst the first 30 people to text yes, our consultants will talk to you completely free of charge right at our summit. Now, for every awareness we make, we select only 30 people. That means the first 30 people from this program that send yes to the number I will call will be selected. Remember, the great Pablo Picasso said that action is the foundational key to all success. Do not hope for change. Create the change you want through action. So if you want to take action and you need help to raise funds for your business or project, then pick up your phone now and send yes to this number.
0903 532 2696. Again, 0903 532 2696.
Do not sit back and explain away what you do not understand. If you really need financial help to start a business or project, this is the time. Don't sit back and hope that life will get better. Dr. Steve Marboley once said, life will not give you what you want. It will only give you what you demand with action. The time for action, I believe, is now. So pick up your phone and send yes to this number.
0903 532 2696. Again, 0903 532 2696.
I will call it again, but if you are one of the first 30 people to respond, you will talk to our consultants to benefit from the Business Development Assistant Program. So if you'd like to understand how we can help you to raise these funds that you need for your business or project, quickly send yes, YES, to this number.
0903 532 2696. Again, 0903 532 2696.
Our representatives will give you a call and schedule a meeting for you with one of our consultants who will guide you on how you can create the capital you desire without loans or collateral. And when you get the capital, you won't have to pay it back. And then you will also get free 12 months mentorship to make sure you succeed in your venture. Albert Einstein said, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is defined as insanity. So do not continue with the mistakes of last year. Make sure you do something different this year. Make sure you get mentorship this year. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again and God bless you.
Thank you, Ambassador Nefo, for sharing this business opportunity with us.
Sai, dawo. Eyele kammi. Ura uma. Awari irioko. Akawuke nang. We reko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Parakad. Mba. Cause no vie.
Hey, dan 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 dan. If you do nothing else for me, You have done enough. Oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema. You have done enough. Oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema, oh, Mema. You have done enough. Oh, Mema, Jesus, oh, Mema, Jesus, oh, Mema, Jesus, oh, Mema,
Okay, people of Farako, we don't come back. We don't come back from that short a market. People of Farako, I want to welcome you to waiting day happen. Everybody, I want you to sit down right now. If you're in a bar, I want you to sit down tight. And if you are in a sit out, anywhere you're there right now, I want you to sit down and enjoyment you are safe. Because I don't know whether you hear me. You just not the talk. You hear me from there.
Yes,
okay. People of Farako, I want to welcome you. My name is Nafani Udeme. The swagger baby, the minister for after and hear me. Don't forget to put honorable OJs. We don't come be say we don't come. And I hear they here with my sugar boy. I want to make it people of Farako say don't come. I tell them say don't show.
Yes, so my name no the change. My name I see humble or as the fresh boy to the left and my fresh like today fresh Thomas and I sweet like today morning. Jonathan and I get the balance and for inside the studio with 4 new them my sugar male.
Okay, people of Farako, na wrong here from a humble osas now. Okay, sharp. What's one discussion this evening? Now something where we say I observe and I see. Now something we say we do every day. Even if you like say no they do now God they see you.
That's so.
What's in the special inside Yara? After you don't buy something finish. Maybe now you go buy a cup of rice, cup of beans. You can't tell the person. Put Yara now, put Yara. What's in the special inside Yara? You understand? What's in the special inside that Yara? Where we say you they go buy. You understand my point? And again, the second question, Nana, what's in the specialist for inside testing of suya? You go buy suya like 1,005. You go say, give me testing. Is there anything special inside of suya? That testing when you say, Aboki, you not give me testing for this suya. I'm not gonna come here again. But you think you buy for your paper. It plenty pass even that testing when you don't taste. You can't fix the Aboki don't give you testing. What's in the special inside testing of a suya? Now, number one, for this Yara, the thing I want to ask everybody for Paracon now. What's in the special for this Yara mattress now? Option A. Say, give me Yara for this rice, give me Yara for these beans because you give one woman where we say I see for market, go buy rice, custard rubber, buy beans, custard rubber. Just for the woman to begin the talk. Say, you don't put Yara. In short, take back your rice. The person say things don't cost for market. Say no, if and put Yara. Say you know I'm saying no, let's give an Yara. He say this one I ready for this Yara. If you not give me this Yara, I no go buy. In short, take them back to sender. The woman call it listen. Okay. Say no problem. Now go another person go come. So you go, so you come. So now, waiting at the ask now. Waiting the special, or waiting the special, or waiting Yara they give you for body.
That's not the believable part.
Yes, waiting Yara they give you for body. Option A, long life. Option B, wisdom. Option C, vitamin C. Option D, peace of mind.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Waiting Yara they give you for body. Option A, long life. Option B, wisdom. Option C, vitamin C. Option D, peace of mind. Then you don't get any experience with any passenger where come down from moto. Come tell you say make you enter inside. Saying go soon drop. Like now you stand for junction, you want to come out. Taxi they come. Taxi come back. Then before you know what's in they happen.
Best come out.
Somebody just sit down for front of the car or even for back of the car, come out. They do that thing mostly for people where they enter for front seat. They come and say enter, I go soon drop. You don't get experience with person where do that kind of thing because it get one man where he stand for junction. He want enter taxi. As the driver just park the car, the person will sit down for front edge of the car. Come out, come tell them say enter go soon drop. If tell them say bros, I beg, no fakes. I don't mean today rude, but the thing where they be say, you know go just come out from taxi. Say make if you want drop, tell me I go come down. You go drop. Instead in the rush. And in the 5 for each way in they go, like the place where in they done half of the road. In the 5 for each quarter of where in they go. The man said, if I enter this taxi, me where I enter, where you can't make I enter. If I enter this taxi, you know what like what's going to happen. He said, if you no go enter the taxi, make you leave. Now the driver ask him, you go pay for 2. Instead of pay for 2. Say, but make this guy enter. Say, in the rush. Say, go soon drop. You know what's happen?
No, what's happen?
As this man will stand for young show, want enter the taxi, enter. Enter driver, say driver, I see enter, now unlock the motor. Wind up. Because the taxi that other side, no taxis a big get rotten window and whiner.
Yes.
But this one, they don't know when a new car, but the man just wind up. Come tell the driver, say, okay, you collect the whiner from the driver. Say, give me your whiner. That one say, in the knock, say, want enter the motor. You collect the whiner, wind up the car. Then the driver say, driver, the car could pay for the 2 seat. So that one will come down, say make that man enter, constant there, they face. They cost the taxi, cost the driver. Driver don't move. I think yesterday I go pay for 2 seats. And driver tell him, say, where how much is this man don't cover?
Yes.
You go pay inside, go pay everything. Now me go take care of this front seat. I want to sit down for front seat today. Make go they go. So I don't know whether you don't get any experience with anybody don't get for front of a motor. Maybe you enter and you sit down. Person come tell you say, come out. I want to. I don't understand people.
And I guess they do this in person.
No, not be only case. So this thing now everybody.
Everybody.
Like me, like that was last year.
Okay.
When I don't use cab, go where they go. I just enter public taxi. Now this man just come. I want enter. I they go for a show. He just tell me say, fine, can enter. I go pay. I go soon drop. I come tell him, say, oh, can I be so they do something? Now me stop the taxi, say I want to enter. How you go just come down, he say you go pay for me. I say, I not tell me go pay for me. And I tell you, say, this is way they do, you know, good. I don't go feed enter me. What if you be kidnapped at the man face?
Or it take you like Julius Beggar.
You understand? Say, if fake, say, what's in the worry me? Why go they tell them say me kidnapper? I say, because I saw them they do. They go tell you to say make you enter, say they rush go somewhere. You go enter before you know. The person don't become history. You can't become the subject they call history for secondary school. So I don't know what be the experience that you don't get from all these taxi drivers. I mean all these passengers, co-passengers where they enter taxi with you. You understand?
Yes,
so you go tell me. And they come go for the short market. Will come back. Okay, people of Faraka, we don't come back. We don't come back from that short market. Market to attendance to my Oyibo wealth. So please, you go tell me what's in the special for inside the Yara. What's in Yara they give you for body? Option A, long life. Option B, wisdom. Option C, vitamin C. Option D, peace of mind. Then, waiting the special for tasting of suya. For suya tasting, you go buy suya. The next thing you go say, madam, you know if you give me yara, I just stand here, they look you, and you buy suya of 1.5. Waiting that just one small yara, one do for your body.
Waiting one change.
Waiting one change for your life. You understand? Then you go tell me whether I don't get any experience with your co-passenger where it goes, where don't in the inside motor. You want enter, in come down, see make you enter, saying go soon drop. Now so that man take pay for 2 seats. Piam, he go. That man can't fix because he can't stranded because no taxi now they 2 pass that side. They call from Yongshan where you enter. The man saying go pay. Now in punishment be that, you understand? So maybe go call the phone number, maybe we put my for my transfer, we go for this short market. 0817 00951 081095100951. WhatsApp and text message. Send it twice to 070-1933-9962. That is the number to call. Okay, people don't call already. More they put my fire, they call. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, good evening.
Hey, dear man.
Hey, good evening.
Yes, so my name is Joy.
Okay.
Is your name now Joy?
Josh.
Yes, my name is Joy.
Okay, Josh, welcome.
Yes. I dey call you from Eli Brother.
Oh, Eli Brother, how are they for you now?
Eli Brother, this fine.
Correct man. Oh, you talk to us, make we hear you.
See, Jara, what is Jara they give now option B?
Okay.
Wait, make a check. You say, okay, option B now wisdom.
Yes.
Okay, so Yara they give you wisdom. Everybody go talk about this option. Choose any option when you like.
Because you know why?
Why?
Because when they give you jara, they make the thing where you buy to plenty. So na wisdom.
Okay, no problem. Okay, no wahala. So you get anything where suya testing they do for your body? Anything where suya testing they do for your body? This man know the chop suya.
That's in a connection.
No, you know the chop suya. You know understand what in suya even be. This guy man go sabi chop rice and beans. Wait. The way you voice the sound.
No, the man they show suya, no, na connection.
No be connection. I tell you that man. See the way you voice even sound. You know say this kind person. When you don't finish midnight prayer, na better hot curry and soup. Na you go chop. You know go chop suya for 9. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. How is you?
I'm fine.
Oh, Jess.
Esther. My name is Esther.
Esther.
Yes.
Okay, welcome. The way you call it, be like say you don't fall in love with him, Osas.
Osas fire. Fall in love with who's Osas?
This handsome boy where they here now, Osas.
Osas don't reach 40 years.
No. Next year go make me 14, no. Next year go make me 14.
You just get to the voice. You don't reach 40 years. Now you even senior funny they make sense.
No funny they messing on me. Funny they made it 45.
Funny they make. Ijara. Section D. Satisfaction.
Option B, that is wisdom.
No, D.
Okay. Now peace of mind. Peace of mind.
Okay, peace of mind. D. Peace of mind.
Okay.
So that they give you peace of mind.
Yes. When you buy, when you buy something, and they put more jara for you. Okay. Even you as you buy the market, I want to tell the person, thank you.
Imagine that.
I say, yeah, you're welcome.
So the person not give.
Talk now, ask him now.
So the person not give you jara, not feel get rest of mind at all.
That jara they means a lot for some people. Some people say if you don't buy, we don't say now because you know one buy now. Okay. You know one put jara now. Collect your market. I don't do. Yeah. Then the see our own.
Doctor.
When a bookie cost small fare for you, make chop. They mean they test the one way they give you whether it's good or you know good.
But you know so now the same suya where they buy now. So is there any point to taste it? When you don't go carry must you taste it?
That one you're right.
Okay, now you're right.
When give you that one you're right.
Side.
Some people know the beg. Some people know the beg. You just say one buy fare 200 naira, their booking will cost more. Give you. So not everybody they ask for that one. The conductor, the motor own. Me, I don't enter where the system make her come dance, making me.
You want enter inside, make you dance. I think you go there for window side.
So and because it's sweat where
high side, how?
Jesus, the person won't kill me that day. It's very empty.
That mean no bath. The person no bath at all.
Jesus, you see the smell.
You say call the prayer, but me I try the drop.
Smell. And I don't go inside motor too. Let you say, then let you enter, you go come down, just the same thing like that. The person come mess.
Sai, this is my sister. Oh, your name na Messi.
No, my name is
Esther. I didn't say your name na Messi.
The last color of your this thing, just we call you the last call. We remind you about your husband. Day before yesterday.
Okay, now you be the Esther, eh?
Yes, now you be the Esther.
Correct, you're very welcome, eh?
Esther.
Thank you, eh?
You see favor.
Okay, thank you very much, Esther.
This girl see favor well.
Na favor now. You know say
that's what that man give us.
You know say in the book of Ruth 65:10. God do the foolish things of the wise to confirm the wisdom.
Yes.
Ruth chapter 65:10.
And you go clearly see the read Bible.
Yes, now wetin Bible talk for the. I dey tell you. See, man, tell you wetin Bible talk for the book of Ruth 65:10. God uses the things of the wise to perform the wisdom. Leave am. No, if I dey tell you, Edo, no one I go get back to you. Edo. Good evening. Now, which bush where you enter now?
Good evening.
Good evening. Egwegwe. You enter farm?
Yeah, respect.
Respect farm.
I agree to plenty, bros. Good evening.
Yeah, big up Zion, big up. Good day, man.
Oh, Jess.
You see, this question of fear. You get one guy, This guy know they buy. He didn't go where they sell suya. I don't know whether you know that place for town. Where all those outside they sell off at the road near the store. No, they plenty. They reach like 8. Line up. So this guy go just go test before he go reach the number 8. You know, he go test, say no like, and he go to another one, say give me test.
Before the double left.
So now the outside people can recognize and go say, Kai, what are you doing?
My short is you did.
You come out for the other day, you go for test, you go, you don't buy. You don't come again. And they might be and they are laughing. He said, we know you. You know you. You come the other day, you test number 1. You don't buy and pursue you.
Just not be you.
No. This man get money. This man get money. And you be big boy.
And I think, okay, no problem. Thank you.
So, this Jara something. No, today is hard.
Okay.
You don't say from our forefathers when they do trade by butter. When you won't buy yam, if you get yam, you will give somebody, Gary, then yam. So you go put that. So the Jara no start today. You don't exist. You get another topic where you read.
I raised like 3 topics. I say, you get anything where Yara they do for your body when you come buy something. I say, option A, long life. Option B, wisdom. Option C, vitamin C. Option D, peace of mind. Then your experience with passenger for taxi.
You know they do anything, just like old habits where our great grandfathers don't form.
Okay.
You know say something habit where you don't form for a long time. They have to erase. So no be do anything. You know go supermarket, then they give you Jara now.
Okay.
The price tag is there. You buy the price tag is there. You go.
But Ekwekwe. Yeah. Ekwekwe, you know say get one man wey enter keke na babe, eh? As he reach young John tell the man say make the keke driver give him Yara, make him drive go front small.
Don't mind them. Then for the taxi something. When I never buy my car, if I enter taxi, he say make I come and get the enter. I go block the whole seat. You don't go fit enter.
Okay.
As they lock the door, the thing go to jam your body.
Okay.
Make sure I occupy. I must make sure I occupy the whole seat.
Okay.
You know, I go cover everywhere, leave more chance for you. You know, so if you say make I come out, I don't go worry. I go come out. When I come out, I go take my hands block you well.
Let me say fast well.
I go tell you.
You fat.
Don't be person go tell you say.
I like say fat well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. You know go kill person. The man funny, I beg. People are for come. I want to welcome everybody. This is TEIA. Carry the code. It's a banker. Bankari. Make we enter call the pick people call. Hello.
Hi.
Who is you? Who is talk to me?
Good evening.
It is too much dollar.
Yes, sir.
Oh, too much dollar. Good free.
Good evening. The $2. No be too much dollar.
Okay, now second. Okay. Oh, on a dollar don't enter second.
Don't get $2.
The second pound.
Okay.
Oh, it go to enter second shillings. No worry.
Second naira.
Sai, a kamba ma ame young. Is everything? About is everything? About it? Eh?
Okay. Idiot.
I think when you start calling me idiot, Abi. If I know that it's an idiot. You're very welcome, ma.
Okay. This is Chichi, baby.
Nah, Chikaribia.
Yes, sir.
Wait. So now you now they waste time they laugh they give. Give me back my laugh. Give me back my laugh.
It's all good, Chichi baby.
So I don't upgrade to Chichi baby now.
Chichi baby.
Because it's not to Chichi mama. Indian the mama. It's your qua.
I give you your laugh. You please a laugh.
Chikaribia.
Yes, sir.
How is you now?
I'm good, and you?
I don't find now. I know say passengers. In short, now you don't even deal with passengers for that taxi way. Without their big waist.
I don't get waist, too.
I know. If you don't get waist, you get shoulder.
You must get something.
You must get something.
You must get.
I get full chest.
Fucha, hey, because I've been not ball, wait. Eh?
It's everything Gara they give.
You go talk quick. I want to go for market. Option 1, long life. Option 2, wisdom. Option C, vitamin C. Option D, peace of mind.
In they give long life.
Long
All of them.
Chikaribia, they go. I want to go market. People of Morocco, when they come back now, I'm not gonna cost no. Yeah.
Today's news in 60.
Nollywood actress Halima Abubakar has advised her fans not to pay attention to motivational speakers. The movie star, who made this known via her Instagram page, advised her fans to go to God instead for the greater good of their health and mental health. The mother of one who hails from Kogi State welcomed her first child in 2020. Nigerian rapper and singer Idris Abdul Karim has expressed delight after he was presented with a special recognition award for his contribution to the Nigerian music industry. Abdul Karim, however, threw jibes at perceived enemies of the Nigerian music industry he claimed were playing the ostrich and sucking the life out of the music and entertainment industry as a whole. And on foreign scene, Black Panther director Ryan Coogler is finally speaking up about working on the hit movie sequel without its lead star Chadwick Boseman. Coogler revealed that working on Black Panther 2 without Boseman has been the hardest experience of his life. Expected to premiere in July 2022, Black Panther 2 will reportedly pay tribute to Boseman, who died last year after a prolonged battle with cancer.
Today's news in 60.
Sesame ganja. Oh, yeah, slow down and go in diet.
Okay, we don't come back from that short market. And I see what's in the app where they come to you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Then you go now. You get to open your Bible with me to the book of Today, chapter 95 is 1fm. Now your deaconess prophetess, Mommy G.O. Honorable prophetess, funny Ureme, the swagger baby, and I here with humble Osas. So people of record, we don't get back from the short market, and we are tell everybody say, Yara, what's in the thing they do for your body? What thing Yara they give you? What inspiration does it give to you? Now I say, waiting the special inside Yara after you don't buy waiting, you don't buy finish. Or you won't buy, you don't buy and finish. You want to say, you don't put the Yara for me. Some people because this is the wrong face. Return market back to send that said they no go buy again. Then the option where I keep here about the Yara, what thing they do for your body? Option A, long life. Option B, wisdom. Option C, vitamin C. Option D, peace of mind. Then waiting the special for suya testing. If you go and buy suya now 1.5, you go say, Malam, put toso, put aquara, put toso, aquara, put a rifa, put frota. Give me testing now. The man go say, I don't try. And the man will complain, say, okay, cow, I know them poporago. You go say, hey, put them for Yaradi. You understand? Before you know, you go tell the man, say, if you not put Yara, you know, go buy. You understand? Then the third mattress, which experience you don't get with your co-passengers inside taxi? You sit down, maybe, okay, person sit down for front seat. You know, you want enter taxi, the driver back. The person can't come down and say, make you enter. And mostly men, they do women that thing way. Go soon drop. Now, this is what cause problem between two men. The other one say, I go enter taxi, me, I stand outside. You don't inside the taxi for front seat. You tell me, make I enter inside. And say, want to sit down outside.
And this matter now they bring it. Do you know me?
Do you know my father? Do you know my nephew? Does you know where I grow up?
Before you know, say now, so goes to cut the garden.
Yes, now. I understand. And the driver go the shop. Because he don't collect extra money, he go say, and I go pay for the time one at the table. Person go say, I will pay you for everything. See, man, I tell you something. That thing I know they like me as a person. Say, hey, I don't inside taxi. No person inside taxi. I want enter, I can't come down. Can't say, make I enter inside. Say, go soon drop.
There's no difference.
There is no differentiated between.
There's no difference between you this side and you outside again.
Can't say, make I. So what if you get body odor? You can't they kill me. They kill me softly with your BO. You know they work like that.
Oh yes, I will talk. See the person way is a big or do.
Hey, don't control the thing as it holds. You drop on like time bomb. You drop on like inspiration, motivational quote. You drop on.
people.
Everybody scatter. 2 seconds everywhere on bus because you and now this case we're tiny for stature. Now repeat it way. Okay, imagine now say you became where we say you dey smallish.
16.
They just stay small, and you know, and so God take creation your stature small. Then you come there for a young. Then now you want to enter. One fat man come down say I don't want press you. I make you enter inside. I go soon drop. You can't enter before you know you can't resemble fly in between the driver and the man.
You cannot say if you fly.
If go your vanish. You understand? So you go tell us what be your experience with passengers, your co-passengers when say taxi. The number to call.
If you look this matter way Jara of 18, if you look at when I went hungry the cash person because if you get away or if you the cash you meet person with the sell gari and I give me Jara you collect. You go the next shop, you collect. Before you go like 9 shop, you don't belly 4 already now. And there's not COVID-19 they cause not being COVID.
See man tell you COVID-19 now that don't get heartbreak because people don't accusation that babe. That sweet babe for waiting in Oru. You understand? You go now tell you now person go say COVID-19 day, but now person when in get BO, you go to smell for your nose, you go say COVID-19 they make you carry a nose mask cover your face. You know go toss another person where they kill you inside taxi. I'll call the number 0817 951 0810 951 WhatsApp text message 070-1933-9962. Make we enter text message. Ureme and Osas native people they do that thing for taxi. Tell Parakot people make them no fall them make them no fall for that muku. Instead make them come down. Enter another taxi. Leave that one. Then they plan them with the taxi people testing for suya go make you know if you go reduce the amount where you go buy. Harry from Eloparawan, this one say, Oreme, if the person is fat as I am, I will come down. This captain is costly by this captain is cost by the drivers. Why must you carry 2 in front seat?
Okay.
Talking about Yara has become tradition Yara in the sweetness of buying migrator. Of buying migrator. Tell me migrator again. I'm a equal and I send this one. This one say Udems, I like your program. And you are too funny, I beg. Osas, I'm falling in love. Osas person done they love you. This other one for test for WhatsApp say, funny Udeme, you don't come again with this your big English. Then go say your voice, you don't clear. My name is Harrison. Okay, people of record, make with the pick call echo. Make with the pick call from country people. Based on the mattress, hello, and here we did it. And here
hello.
Where you the shout? Which junction where you there? We know they hear you.
Nah, network the warrior.
Make you try call us back because I know they hear you well. You be like the person they press your throat. You the opposite money where they press your throat.
No, network the warrior.
No be network. Close your mouth. Could be one for they tell you say no be network. How person go they shout? You know they hear and say they press in throat.
That's not person for the use. If they use person phone.
I ain't gonna use person phone. I will carry person phone the uses and the person no kono. If I'm not nang, more the pick call hello.
Hello.
You see this one nang? You see I'm saying hello, good evening, fine woman.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, they hear you.
Good evening.
How is you?
Yes, I'm fine.
What's in your name, Mbak?
My name now Obi Baby from Cuba.
Obi, how say you be baby true? Make you not be Obi Mama.
No, not baby.
Okay, Obi Baby. You're very welcome, eh? It is. Yeah, talk to us.
The Jara.
Hey, boy, go buy rice and beans for market.
Now, peace of mind, though.
That means now option D, they go for peace of mind. So you have to give you peace of mind.
Now for peace to reign.
Okay.
So what if the person no agree to give you Yara? What you go do?
If they give me that Jara, my mind they don't sweet. If you know, it be like saying cheating me.
Okay.
Hey. Okay, so if you not give you Yara, I go be like saying cheat you.
Yes.
Ha, this woman, eh?
But what about the Jara said no complaint?
Okay, hey, if the Yara no complaint, what do you go do? You go fix?
Make it be send up put Jara, send up put Jara.
Okay, make it be say don't put Yara, be untoro.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Abi baby. Now your first time be this?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, carry
no. Today not be my first time.
Okay.
See, that motor on.
Hey.
Me, if I know say you go come down before me, I will give you chance to.
Okay.
Yes, because to stand up at times, the tire person.
Okay.
To enter, come down, enter, come down. So if you tell me say you go stop so place, why me I not say now you go fetch me up. I go allow you.
Hey. So what if the person fat and you can't get body? How you go manage him?
And I did for front seat.
And a front seat already. Hey, front seat. See, I'm not. You don't wake up.
And the back.
Obi baby. They go not tell you to Obi the fly because you go not tell you go not shrink. Obi the fly. You see, I'm saying this one don't hurt Obi baby to answer me.
So you don't divorce your talking drunk. Come go marry Osas.
Hey, the Bible says all things are passed away, all things have become new. Oh, yes.
Osas, welcome.
I agree to
get and wait. You talk like that, they press your throat.
Odi baby.
Obi baby. Wait, you know they hear something well.
Now Odi baby.
Obi, you know they hear something Obi.
Obi baby.
Oh God of heaven, this Osas, I don't understand the school where you say you go. You say you go school.
Yeah, you say now Odi baby.
You know be all the way in town. You say Obi. Like Obi my heart.
Obi my heart.
Eh? And now, Rory now go to listen to you. Go to say, God of heaven, I don't the disappointment for your swag.
No. Not say glory at the reason, on a reason with me she do.
So that now peace is something and on the operate now.
Yes, the reason with
okay, we go enter test message. This one say funny Udeme, the hilarious queen. I create you, no dull moment with you. My name is Peter. Okay, this one also say funny Udeme and humble Osas, good friend. Yada doesn't give anything at all. It's just to appreciate your customer or to entice him or her. Peter from Imo Kate on a well work. Okay, make we check what we get again for WhatsApp before we fire the code. Okay, this one's for WhatsApp. Say, good friend. Funny Udeme, if I buy anything and them no put Yada, I know they click collect more because I like Yada way and they keep long life. I want enter motor another person. Weather inside. Inside motor come down. Say make I enter. Inside say it go soon and come down. I don't go create to avoid. You know me? Uncle Stanley from Paragon 9 send this one. Okay, make we pick call. Go 1 2 offer and out. Hello.
My sweetheart.
Oh, just good friend.
My swagger baby.
This is me. Offer and out.
My correct baby.
This is me. No settlement quarrel.
My baby.
Oh, yes, I'm going now.
Let a hell
Nariang, I've heard this song somebody. I've heard.
Osa.
I agree to play tea. We bless Baba God there.
I thought that baby na Rose they call you.
Oh, Madam Rose. Oh my God! In short, I go play better song for you in advance for next week after this Sunday, next upper Sunday.
Play music for my birthday. You not play.
Which you run minute. Oh no, what I go play the song now, eh? I go play party song for you.
Osa, not make you play the music for me.
Oh, I can mama cook ya no face, eh?
No face, no.
I hear that people they love you for that.
No. I deal with you. No, me, love with you. I did 60 years now. At 60 years, Oko abuse me. Sure, me deal with you.
They love you. They love you. They don't see you before.
No say they don't yet see now me refresh boy. Now me fresh tomatoes.
And you know say love is blind.
Love is blind. Blind. Yes, not the eyeglass.
You get big mouth.
You get big lip, very mighty lip, mountainous lip, and black, very black lip.
Oh, the way you know, still the men's side is said that even the tree for me now. Me get first.
Madam Rose, you don't say anything. You don't say anything. What I tell you, you could believe me.
See me be fine, but I don't get people.
Osas,
I know they doubt you. I need to talk you correct.
Yes, you see Osas. Make a description of Osas for you.
That means with the method I go believe you. Fresh boy like.
Make I tell you how Osas be. Osas brack, Ibrak. In the rub kiwi body cream.
You shall be kiwi body
cream.
I right.
That kiwi polish, the body cream, now in the rub. Now make it black way. Then it gets small eye, pointed nose. Then the lip now spoil everything. The lip now very mountainous lip.
And you say go
black lip.
Don't talk. You go be waiting she don't talk. Be wait talk. Guess.
No. As you said, the nose pointed, so they go manage them.
Hey.
So that nose very pointed now. Don't cover.
I did like Michael Jackson now with the nose. Now I did like Michael Jackson.
I tell you, because the nose go they fall. When hot sun shine, you go fall. They're gonna buy super glue, they come in nose.
Oh, yes. I want to contribute. You see that thing where they do when you enter and do your boss, they go say,
come down.
You go inside.
Hey, go inside.
They do the thing back, though.
My man, they do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello? Madam Rose.
Network, no network.
And network, another hear you. Madam Rose, may try call back. I beg. I go play better song for Madam Rose.
Yes, so.
She wants to take me out. Around this Sunday, over Sunday, she want to buy me. She want to take me out for lunch. Yeah, she said she be one of my strong fan and she want to appreciation me.
Okay.
That I'm making everybody happiness and they bring happiness into homes. So she wants to take me out for lunch. So that song where I promised her for my birthday, I go play them now. After now. Come on, get away. They go. Come on, go and read your book. I know 16 years. Don't be SS3 where you did. Come on, go read your book. What you want? The shine it for senior yoke.
I did say soon. I never reached the right way.
But you never reach. I beg you go and read your book so that you don't go fail your SS3. Come enter carry over.
I will carry back with
no
you
carry
for
back.
lunch.
Before you come to us, I go disgrace you. Like last week Sunday.
No.
Boy, say I go disgrace you. The crack bone. They carry my finger. They lick the pot of the cup of Chapman.
No package where now. I just got to tell you the truth.
And now they tell you now in order to avoid the insult and disgrace and embarrassing, you go stood home.
This time
stood
I
at
won't carry
home.
your bag. I won't carry your bag.
Stood in the home. Let me went out. I beg. Let me go and enjoyment. Waiting happen safe. So they get long throat, they tongue paw. Anything when you see, you don't turn to rat. Anyway, they perceive fish. You don't put nose. You don't they go forward efa, back one efa.
You never know if they will give us for this lunch.
Forget which us. Now me, they want to a cave. Stay for us, wash plate a beg. After that, I know my sugar boy.
60 years.
Are you not supposed to be washing my plate and cloth? Wash cloth, wash underwear, wash everything.
I know say Uwe they hear us for this.
Come forget Uwem. I don't arrest Uwem. Uwem is a focopium.
No speed that.
Uwem is a focopium.
That guy's only like 4 years now. That grandma I go make her like 1 year now. I remember.
But you concern me. See, ma tell you, I don't want to remember ranks Uwem because if I remember ranks Uwem, oh God, Ingelok say I don't go over your house to swear for them. Make go enter WhatsApp and test me. This one say for test me say my own is Yara, is Big Eye. And Today FM is the best station in Nigeria. My name is Yofri from Alisa Eleme. Okay, make a read and make it. My own is Yara, is Big Eye. And Today FM is the best station in Nigeria. My name is Yofri from Alisa Eleme. Jesse Bula Barakot and I see Today95.1 FM where they come to you from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Yes, now so they carry the fire, they go eat twice. Left, right, center. With the throne, they give you. Yes. What would they ask this evening? Now, waiting there special inside the Yara after you don't buy waiting, you won't buy finish. Option A, wisdom. Option A, long life. Option B, wisdom. Option C, vitamin C. Option D, peace of mind. They're waiting there special for suya testing. You go test suya. Before you know, you go test and you go say the thing, the meat never dry. Like waiting, we talk. Like I go test, say maybe the meat never dry well. You go different. Before you know, you don't go buy drink or drink digest yourself. Night food don't come with that.
Food, I talk now.
Testing
Testing
the microphone. Before you know, you don't talk, they go. You understand me? Then now the next this mattress. Which experience you don't get as a passenger with another passenger inside taxi?
And for front seat.
Maybe stand for front seat. You and the passenger sit down already. You stand for young. You ask for driver to go carry you. The man go come down. Say make you enter inside. Say go soon drop. What's be your experience? Tell me, make we yes you. Hello. And here where they could refrain.
Hello.
Yes, this is me. Over and out. I see you.
Is that only lady Indian?
Oh, Daddy of life. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. God bless you.
Ma'am.
Dr. Osas, how are you?
See, I'm saying that Daddy don't promote you now to Dr. Osas.
I claim me Daddy.
God bless you.
Ma'am.
Today, I don't have to tell you.
Daddy, may laughter never see short in your lifetime and your step. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Ma'am.
Ma'am. So okay, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Oh, just over and out.
God bless you. I just called to greet all of you. May God uplift you higher and higher in Jesus' name.
Amen.
No.
Side, Daddy, God bless you, sir. Daddy, put your hand for your head. I'm feeling to pray for you. Oh, I want to pray for Daddy now. That anyway, they hear me right now. Put your right hand for your head. Put your right hand for the left part of your head. Left part. No, say left part of head.
You put the right hand for your head now. She put left now.
Okay, you people are saying no. Say even your spinal cord, you get left part and right side.
No, not get.
You get.
Not get.
Open the book of encyclopedia. What you tell me? You know what I don't study for school. And I tell you I don't go far and wide.
Which far?
Encyclopedia. Okay, and I tell you say I don't study encyclopedia. It is left side of head and left right side of head day. Then left side of heart day and right side of heart day.
Yes.
Then left side of listen. But Nama tell you left side of a lip. Like this your lip now. Maybe like all this malam they are mat, but they need and they pray to their God.
Now this is
which this your black lip. It don't lick them like reptile. It thinks I know they see them.
Now pink lips be this.
See, you see we say a pink lip.
Pink lips.
See your lip don't they tear, you don't they white.
You don't see tomato lips before.
You never start tomato lips. Now tomato lips be this. Just your lip, you just Glory, I pity you. Side Glory. I don't know what thing be the problem with this case. You never. Man, tell on how Osas get one bow leg and one K leg. One leg bow, one leg K. Yes.
First they talk
before now.
You were complete so shoko.
No, they come make all those cases they can't die. Make you don't get mine.
You know, since you don't study this in a book called a verse for me.
Man, I tell you, you don't have the right to come and start here. Then they come the admiration you. I ready for your frontage. I get to spoil your market. So now let me go hold you. Now only me go they control your button. Your mama button go they press them.
No, if you press them.
In short, ladies and gentlemen, Brian assistant. Osas get one bow leg and one K leg. Now same me. And then get black mighty lip, mountainous lip. Oh jeez, and the eye come be like say why is that 430 small?
Now fresh tomatoes lips.
Nobody they don't go see Osas and go understand what they talk about.
Me will complete it so.
If you see Osas, in carry small Tobasaki and Popo, I don't tell you finish. Make on right to be 4 is to be 4 1.
1. See, but this way it talk with them. Maybe they
waiting happen
because me complete that.
Excuse me.
So I talk pass. I don't say I talk pass person for year. Me talk pass person for year.
And I hope the person wait there for you.
I know.
Osas,
I know fit talk.
I go off your mic. Osas, you say you talk pass person for you. So you tell me now say I shot.
I know to say
now which person is here? Which person is here with us in the present?
No, I just to say I talk past person for inside studio. I know to say now you.
No, which person now is a present for us in the studio under?
I don't know, but I know.
Okay, which person is a present underneath in between the equilibrium of scientists in the studio?
No, if you speak all those English, person feel lost.
So. Okay, so now you tell the word say I shot.
I know to.
You tell the word say I shot.
I don't say men of now.
You tell the word say I shot.
I sue them, man. Let's just see me get bully of the man. You know, say cocky leg. I would like rubber, eat soccer.
Hey, so that I don't know the whiskey song, soccer.
No, not so.
So my leg na soccer. Eh?
You just see me get bully. Me wait so like this. And so boy.
Hey, now you come tell me so my leg na soccer.
No, not so.
So my leg is a soccer.
No, not so. I say rubber soccer.
I will deal with you. I will deal with you.
Every time they do it.
You will hear from me.
You know, see your way, say you do it. Oh, we don't carry your keke go village.
Hi, that one pay me.
That's it's very expensive.
I don't know why they remember me of
700,000.
Leave it alone. They got of your Fenians. The God of Fenians is going to visitation him. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
You talk about me after that my leg na soko.
No, I'm not so.
Now chick Caribbean na come tell me say you come laugh me na say Osa say my leg na soko. I know what I will do to you. Don't worry. Hello. And
the only beautiful girl of Africa.
Oh, yes.
The Jamaica baby.
Oh, yes.
The African baby.
Oh, yes.
The beauty baby.
Oh, yes.
The only lady Indiana.
Oh, yes.
The beautiful lady Indiana.
Oh, yes.
The shapy lady Indiana.
Oh, yes.
The hippie lady Indiana.
Oh, yes.
The figure 8 lady Indiana.
Oh, yes.
The only hairy lady Indiana. God bless you.
Daddy, thank you, Abeg.
Not take a play. She's as beautiful as African queen.
She fine, but exactly why could you talk say me get bullet? Me straight die. Could you talk say I get yes.
Fine man.
Yes.
I don't recommend you as a very handsome man.
Yes. Me not say me fine. Even though she not tell me, I not say me fine well. Yes.
See the wrong see Daddy, you say the kind smoke when they come up from here. Smoke they come up for your ear.
No, they confess my sin. That guy, I receive it.
Sir, Daddy, thank you, sir.
Daddy, thank
People of Barakot, I want to play a special song now for Madam Rose Oko. A sweet song. Madam Rose Oko, the song I want to play for you. I don't know whether I could feed dance some, but you get to dance some. No waste my song. If you wastage it, I go find you. You understand me? She's a very good woman. So I want to play this song by Slim Case and Mr. Real and the Bunch. When they came back, nang. People they come back and whether they come back. Best way they drink, they talk, they drink water. If you saw your man when they go walk to go fight, if they retreat, if they took a race, they come back. This is funny Ureme and Humble Dr. Humble Osas. Royal Jamba don't put crown on top of your head now. So then don't they bring us smoke now for me. You see, I'm not into the behave like Pescele Mosque, aka Afringitis. Oh, just I'm coming back. Cause no way. Happy birthday, Madam Rose. Okay, this song are for you. Only you dance. Anybody will dance this song. Something will slap you for back. And they come back. Madam Rose, okay, dance some. Tweak, eh?
Boys, but they won't go back in loco. Kashana Wale. One on the caskets. People do today. Ebele. Hey, your chance of culture. What in my own, what in Mesa, what in Bam. Okay. That's all the effort. C'est pas. Bangali, c'est pas. Mr. Lee, la bébé, c'est pas. Flip le social, je dis, c'est pas. C'est pas. C'est pas. C'est pas. C'est all the effort. Je vois pas. C'est pas. Bagali, the Porsche, oh baby, out of rush. Push it to Milan, push it Thailand.
Okay, we don't come back from that short market. Make we enter taste me SS. Odem so allow our Dr. Humble Osas to drink water now. I don't the fee for them. I don't the feel for Amo. Udem Yara gives me a full stomach. I love your program. Dara from Porako, I send that one. You know, so this Osas, anybody where they listening to, I'm not going to hear his voice. They're very soft and calm and fine. This guy, I'm happy. Now, Osas na unkapi. Osas go they bite you, they blow you breeze. You're gonna say, thank God, say never don't bring light. You see, Osas. You see, as in voice, they sang very calm, like say, you know the Kira. Osas why I catch the thief person mid yesterday. Is this I don't catch you?
Why would you tell this for public?
No, I can't disgrace me. Last week, Saturday, at the lift finger.
Gloria now call you
me. You the thief me. It don't, now you be. You know, hello?
I don't like this thing.
Forget, we take concern me and you. Hello?
Hello, Udeme.
Good evening, better person, I beg, talk to me.
Hello, Udeme.
Oh, yes.
Hello. Udeme.
Eh?
Good afternoon, good evening.
Good evening, good night, my brotherhood.
I pity that man where they talk small. It did like say you are hit, they cover him. He don't agree to talk.
You know, sir, this guy don't cap you. This sir, there don't cap you.
Talk everything for public now.
Uncappy.
Make the man voice up now, voice.
Oh yeah, voice up.
I agree to you.
Yeah, voice up.
I agree to you.
Oh yeah, back like dog.
No, I don't feel back. I don't feel back. No, on the back. I don't feel back.
Back. You see, I'm not very useless dog. Back again.
No, I don't feel back again now.
See, man. See, I don't know if it was more like this, so I make it back.